Hello friends, welcome. We're bright and colorful today on a stormy Tuesday afternoon. It's so nice out. It's like raining and like the thunder's in the background and it's just like, it's been a long time since I've seen spring in Texas, like real spring, like just consistent rain. It's nice. It's nice. Just it's nice. So I'm gonna sit and stitch and I'm gonna make use of my stitchy bug time because I don't work on this Phoenix very often whatsoever. And it's very colorful. It's very, I'm gonna move this down. I'm gonna move this way. That's where I want to hold it is over here. Blue and orange is my favorite complementary scheme. So it's very blue and orange. It's got some purples. I like the orange parts more because working with blue makes me go crazy a little, but while I'm in the orange part, I might as well get a lot of stitching done. So how's everybody doing? All right. Yeah, I don't know, just a nice day. I was cleaning up my desk 2 days ago, like at the nighttime, because it gets a mess. And I was cleaning up both desks, actually, the one behind me. There's a computer right there, but like there's another L area over here, and the one off to the side that you can't see was also cluttered with the stuff I didn't want to deal with. So I was like decluttering all of that. And then I got to a point where I'm like, oh, the Phoenix, I haven't worked on you in a minute. So, my desk was clean enough by that point to want to work on a project, which is good. And this is my biggest piece, like, on the go right now, and it's just, like, driving me bonkers that it's taken me so long. At this point, I don't even know when I started, and that's the wrong color bead, but who cares? Nobody cares. There's so many mistakes in this already. Whatever. That's not even a color that's in this piece. What the heck? Well, it is now. Bead soup anyway. Nobody cares. Confetti. You can't tell. You can't tell I did something wrong. What color is that? That is the reddish purple. The reddish purple. I've forgotten what some of my symbols are, and so that's why I keep all the colors I'm using in this project. So I still have them in their containers, but I have the symbols on top. And this one, I don't think that one's right. This one represents at least 3 colors, maybe 4. Because I didn't know there were blends. I didn't know what blends were when I started this piece. Because I am not a cross stitcher. I learned very quickly that this piece is a lot flatter in color than it should be because I only had limited. I was color matching from Stash, and I only had limited colors. So anytime I've come across a symbol that was a blend at this point, I've just used the top color, the first color in the strand set, and so it ends up looking very flat. So there should be lots more variation where this gray is. This gray should also be yellow, by the way. It shouldn't be gray at all, but he's an ashen phoenix, so whatever. Don't color match at night, guys. Don't pick colors at night. Just don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Alright, let me mark that row as complete. I'm just doing 10 stitches at a time. Until I got to like the half page mark where I had to do 5 at a time, just because it was split between 2 pages. Okay, so yeah, I go one way and then I turn it around and I go the other way, and I'm holding this by hand. I tried both a Q-snap and a hoop for this project and I wasn't getting anywhere. Hey Dusky, woo, Phoenix, yes, look at him. Look at him. I need to do something bigger about the eye when I get there, but Phoenix time. I'm on the top of the lantern here. This is almost the end. There's a little bit of the lantern in this next column over here. But how are you doing? What are you up to? I'm excitable today. Very chatty. yeah. I tried a Q-snap and a hoop, both. I liked the hoop better, but I didn't want to break the beads by using it, so I've just been doing this by hand. Hi, I've missed you too, Queen Home Slice. I miss you. I love you. Oh, this side. Sorry. My heart is over here. Or it's over here. I could be the doctor, whatever. I love you. How are you doing? What are you up to? How's the bracelet? Is it working out okay? Desky, yeah, with the beads you need something big enough for the entire project most likely, and that can be unwieldy. Yeah. Yeah, my Q-snap was like big, and I got it at a garage sale. So I got it for $1, and it's definitely off-brand. It wasn't gripping anything at all. And I used like shelf liner to help it grip, and it's just like, whatever. I didn't care. I wear it a lot. It's great. Goody, goody, goody. Okay, working 11 hours today. So, oh gosh, 11 hours. That's hard in any profession. Jeez. I'm sorry. Hopefully I can keep you company for part of it. I don't know how, if you'll have to mute me or not, but I'll be here. Just keeping you company. I miss your face. Desky's doing okay. That's good. Did your allergy shot go okay the other day? Are they lessened? Are they working? The allergy shots. So if you guys want to know what my beads are looking like, how I'm storing them for this project, because I only have the stitches in view right now. It's bead soup time. Look at that. Look at them. It's such a pretty, vibrant color palette. I'm almost more excited to use the bead soup when I'm done with the project than I am to actually work on the project itself. I think I've said this before. Hey, I also match my color palette. I am the yellowish orange that is in here. Shots seem to be working decently. That's good. That's good. Also, my shirt. Ixo made it. Ta-da! It's a red bubble shirt. With a Stitch Witch. Look at her. I still need to make this an unlockable emote for you guys, so you can use it. We need to make it in white and black, both. Very nice. But I love it. I love the black on the orange. It's very Halloweenish. And she hangs up. The original Stitch Witch hangs up on my wall. She's just a piece of like black notebook paper. Just hanging up by my curtain. She's been there ever since he made it, like 2 Halloweens ago. Very nice. Love your shirt. My shirt says, "What's more punk than the public library?" That's awesome. Oh, I have something for you that I totally forgot to send with you when I mailed you the bracelet. You look so cute, Pearl. Thank you, Sapphire. It's been so long since I've worn a hat. My hat. And it has pins. This one says special. It's from like a button set that Garbage was selling when we went to their concert. This one says 922 Indy, which is the address of one of our craft malls in town. One of the punk craft malls. They've changed locations, but that's where the most memories are from that. And then I have Crackle Studio, and she sent me her giveaway prize. She has a logo button. Look at that. Isn't it cute? But this one is for Queen Home Slice. We never guess, we look it up. It's a library button. It's an encyclopedia button from like forever ago. It's a very, very rusty and not good. But I was thinking maybe turning it into a magnet for you, because I miss you. Adorable. It's seen life, hasn't it? I love it. Yes. We never guess, we look it up. We look it up in the library. I Google everything. Yes. This was in the days of encyclopedias, when encyclopedias existed before Google did. Love it. Oh, yes. I totally forgot to send it with you. Ixo found it for you. He picked it up when he was thrifting one day. I don't know where he found it, but he found it for you. And I've been meaning to send it to you. Love it. I love it too. Yeah, it's seen life. It's very rusty. But it's super cool. Like, don't hurt yourself on it, but it's super cool. I'll probably snip it off and just glue a magnet to the back. We still have world books. Ooh. What color is that? Oh, dang. I've encountered a symbol. I forgot what color it is. But yeah. So here's my bead soup. Ta-da. I need to look up the symbol. I don't know what it is. The way I look at my symbol is I have my stash of beads, and I'm like, is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. It's one of the blues, though. The one that looks like the letter D, but different. Or like a weird rainbow. Some of these symbols are strange. Nope. I know it's a blue. Where'd it go? Oh, wait, is it, no, that's the letter C. Brought to you by rummaging around in my stuff until I find what works. I found it! Okay, so it's like the bluer of the purples. Gotcha. This symbol, I have to write them down on my jars or I won't remember what they are. That's what goes on this spot. And I gotta hunt for it because I don't know if I have many in this soup still. They're very close to each other. These two are so close to each other. The one on my needle and then the ones I just stitched, they're very similar. So it's like, ugh, which one is it? Cincinnati, hello! From the very spotty area of Walmart. Hello! You don't have to use your data to watch me, but thank you anyway. How are you doing today? Feel free to lurk if your internet goes in and out. Like, I totally understand. Why are you watching me out and about? What the heck? Who does this? Okay, I have another symbol. I don't know what it is. Mine's the upside down, the U-turn symbol. Where's the U-turn? Half of this stream is me figuring out. There it is. And you're wondering, why do you have 3 symbols per color? Well, Pearl didn't realize that blends were a thing when she started this. Ah! Sapphire! Who'd you gift? Who'd you gift? To Saren? What? Saren? Is she lurking? I thought she was still alive. I know that she started a candy corn, though, so I will at least doodle in her next candy corn. She's still alive? Okay. I'm a doodle her candy corn. I can't even, like, flip my pages without hitting my camera. Wrong book. This one. Saren is over here somewhere. Oh, no. She's moved on from candy corn, guys. And Sapphire, I will get you your check mark. At this point. Let me get you your check mark first. Thank you for gifting. I can't remember my theme song. Oh wait, 1 second. That's what I wanted. You wanted to hear me butcher the theme song to Red Dwarf. Checkity mark. Woohoo! This one's a gift. Okay. And then I'm a doodle in Saren's glow flake. I think it's a glow flake. I don't know. It's at least a snowflake. This one is a gift. Boop. Where are my blues? That's what you wanted to. I've really been wanting to watch Red Dwarf lately, guys. It's one of those shows I can't ever get tired of. It's just like my favorite Britcom of all time. Snowflakes make sense for Saren, though. She loves blue. Thank you so much for the resub. For the gift sub this time. You already subbed. Sapphire. I will work on those alien abduction cycles soon. You're getting close, I think. Because we changed course in the middle, so I'm like, where are we at? I gotta recount for you. So you're at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You only have 2 check marks. I'm confused. It's okay. Because when you get to 18 total, then you get a whole cycle, and I just don't have to worry about it. Except I am not even in camera. Here we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So you should be technically at like 17? No? Yeah? I only have 2 greens. I don't know. I'm lost. I got confused on yours a lot. Amazing. Aliens, UFO, crop circles, cows. Cows and tractor beams. Just 1 cow, probably. I don't know how to do that. You did a switch on me. You did. You work at a commission, and I was like, why not just make it the one you're already having? But because of you, I got the citrus pattern down, and I got the kiwi pattern down as well, because of you. So no harm done, no lost time. Doesn't sound right. Well, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know. I'll have to look you up special. We'll get there. We'll get there in the end. How many months does it say you're subbed? Like just you, without the sub for 6, but you've gifted. It said 7, right? Back to Phoenix. Yes, I'll go back to Phoenix. I'm confusing myself, though. Sounds like fun. I should pop that on sometime this week. Oh, yeah, you have... Wait, you've seen Red Dwarf? Yes. Okay. 7 in the channel, 6, so that's 13, 14, 15. No, we're right. We're on track. Okay. It's because you're the gift subber that I have the most often. That I get confused on these. That's okay. Back to the Phoenix. We're good. 6 gets you 2, and then 7, so that's 15. So we're good. I'm confused. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing this upside down U-turn symbol. That's what I'm doing. 4 of them. This is the Phoenix. I get lost a lot. I just added a thread. I swear I just added a thread, guys, earlier today. Why do I not have thread? Sorry, chat. Go back to chatting. Hey, BK, how are you doing? What are you up to today, friend? I am working on the Phoenix for the first time in a while. I'm also wearing my hat. I miss my hat. I love this. This is my favorite hat. I like the newsboy cap style. It's just my favorite. I just woke up today being like, you know what I haven't done? I haven't worn my hat in like, I don't know how long, guys. I don't know how long. Doing good. You're beading as well? What are you making today? What are you up to? So I know QT was also beading. She was asking for some help with some instructions that she's following for her mushroom house. Which I gotta say, QT's pretty ambitious. Going for the big projects right away. But sometimes that's the best way to learn. Is just to be like, I'm diving in, let's go. There we go. New row finished. Just 10 stitches at a time. The good thing about doing a cross stitch pattern in beads, which is technically a bead point, is that you don't have to change threads, so that there's no weird parking nonsense, there's no tying new threads, there's no adding new threads, there's no tying off old threads, none of that. No confetti mess, it's just one thread and you just pick a different color for each stitch. Pin wrap. Ooh. Is it the monster still? Are you zipping him up? No, you did that. What is it this time? I'm done with pencils for now. Don't need those. I can make it back across before I have to add new. Okay. I just change which way I'm holding it every row here. Okay. Secret plot. Okay. I think I know what some of the secret plots are. I think you've told me before. I won't give it away. Well, that's fancy. I think, yeah, that color is the triangle. This color is the triangle. I love this bead soup so much. Oh yeah, this thread is short. Beads are flying. What size beads are you using? Most of them are size 11. Some are size 15. Some are size 10. It just kind of depended on what I had in stock at the time in my stash. One sec. So this one's size 11. Round, and then these little dark purple ones are size 15 round, and then these are 11s. These dark orange are delicas. Most of this piece is actually delicas, but the round beads are giving it texture, and the 15s are giving it like depth and texture. And then like further this way, there's some size 10s, like those big blue ones are size 10, and also on the other side on the bottom are size 10s, which gives it a wavy bottom, but whatever. And how are you today, happy ponies? I thought you were BK for a second. By the way, hello. You're the same color. Everybody's always purple, and it gets me confused for just a moment. But how are you today, happy ponies? What are you up to? Are you also beading today? Bead, boo. Sorry if it goes off screen for a while and then back on. My thread is so short that I can't get to my yogurt lid. Is it even a yogurt lid? Yes, it is a yogurt lid. I can't get to my yogurt lid easily without moving it. Okay, that's the weird purple one. I have to squint real hard to get this one because it looks very similar to some of these other purples I have. And then the other purple one. Great. Now I'm getting confused. Yeah, I'm glad it's not entirely gray anymore at this point. I just finished up a whole section of gray. It was getting to me. Oh, drink water. Thank you, bud. Happy ponies. Not beading, working on 2021 Linen and Threads Mystery Sal. I don't think I know what that one looks like, but it sounds cool. You can post links or progress if you like. Just finished May, now working on April. Are you going backwards? Time traveling crafters, yes. And that's sideways. See, I don't think that's right. Sideways one is like the light pink. So this is actually a light pink and like a white, but they're both pink. They're like, it's a pinkish white and a very, very, very pale pink. I just bead souped them at one point, and I just kind of haven't messed with them since they're very close in value. I just haven't ever unsorted them, so I just use them as the same color. So it gives it a little bit of a speckledy bit. Ah! Saren! Party of 14, what the heck? There you are. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Defend! Defend! Gotta reboot. Double agent life. Thank you for the raid, Saren, and your incoming game. I really need to change that first one to incoming game. Double agent life, Sapphire. Saren sends her love. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got gifted. I drew you in your next snowflake. Dusky with the kazoos. But yeah, thank you for gifting to Saren. Selinaris, how are you today? Hello, hello. Did I miss anybody? Oh, Happy Ponies is working left to right on the project. And FedEx is bringing BK hair dye. Okay, I think I caught up. Yeah. Hey, DQ. Yes. I always think Dairy Queen when you say DQ. It's like, I haven't been to a Dairy Queen in a while. We have one in town, and then we have like an old-fashioned one, like right outside of town, like in the next town over. It's really cool. Okay, this thread is getting too short. I can go another row though. Woo! Never been to a Dairy Queen. Really? Well, yeah, I guess up north they might not exist. Is that true? Oh, does Saren lurk? No, Sapphire lurk. Saren lol. Don't say that word. I've been a blizzard in my freezer right now. Lurk mode while I make foods. All right, enjoy your foods making, Sapphire. Thank you for the gift sub, and enjoy. Marking off my pattern, so I'm on the next row. I mean, I've seen like 2, but they're usually out of the way. That's fair. When I remember about them. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'd say that they have the best as far as like super frozen ice cream goes. We had the other week I wanted to go to Freddy's, which is a burger and custard place. The burgers were good, but the custard didn't hold any candle to Dairy Queen and the upside down. It would not pass the upside down test. I was very upset for something that is advertised as a concrete. No. Dairy Queen still is the winner there. Cincinnati, Wisconsin has Dairy Queens. Ooh. Fancy. Hey Maggie, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Dusky. To be fair, Dairy Queen doesn't serve custard. Custard is not soft serve ice cream. No. But for this was supposed to be custard, and it just was very, very, very not hard at all. It's okay though. It was good regardless. Strawberry or something. I don't think I've had it like a true custard. Like maybe the carts in London? I don't remember. I'm still trying to remember what it was those carts were serving. But they were ice cream carts, and they served it on like waffles, and it was delicious. Custard is not soft serve. No, not at all. But Dairy Queen's, like blizzards, you can hold them upside down and they won't fall. They won't leak. So it's definitely an ice cream texture I enjoy. Maggie's doing good. Gotcha. Happy Ponies posted in Discord. Did I even bring my Discord up? Did not. I'm a ding dong. We also have Culver's. I have not heard of that one. Ooh. Well, isn't that pretty, guys? We have local custard place here called Goodberries. Ooh. And Culver's beats Dairy Queen. A lot of places would. The witch is dead. What? This is what Happy Ponies is working on. Look at. Ooh, pretty. Linens and Threads 2021 sale. Very nice. You said ding dong. Oh. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Yes. So my brain went to the Munchkin song. Fair enough. I don't blame it. I also need my PDF backup. Ah, come here. Okay. Yes, I am a ding dong sometimes. Hey, I got to stream on time. I'm good. I'm also glowing. The sun is coming out, apparently. Hello, sun. Ooh, don't look at it. Again, who's the ding dong? But I am the Stitch Witch. I cannot be dead. See? I am the Stitch Witch. I really need to get that emote up. I am really bad about Twitch admin stuff. I shall get there once in a millennium. I take an admin day. Not often, though. Dude, I am glowing. Hello, sun. My brilliance will outshine everything. Oh no. I came unthreaded. Just say it. You can, now that you don't have Coffee Job holding you back. I can do anything I want now that I don't have Coffee Job holding me back. Yes. Chances are I will just get very distracted and not get a lot done anyway. Now, not no. Oh. Hi, VP. Hey, Eva. How are you doing today? Welcome in. I have so much ambition. Yes, that's the right color. No, I get them mixed up all the time. I don't think it really matters in the end. Okay, I'm gonna have to add a new thread when I get to the end of this row. Just 2 stitches away. Coffee? Ew. Coffee work? Ew. Yes. Coffee itself is fine. I prefer tea, honestly, myself, but I did for quite many years there enjoy being a barista, and then it did not enjoy me back, and then it gave me back pain, and so now I don't work coffee anymore. I was being stubborn this last year and trying anyway, and then my body protested. Oh, I think I need to go down so that I can add more thread. All right, here's the back, guys. Ava, have had a heck of a day, but hopefully something good will emerge from it all eventually. That's usually how it goes, isn't it? Sorry you had a rough day. Hey, Blue Feather. Vanishing Pearl, you and all of your viewers are wonderful, and each and every one of you matter. Exactly. And so do you, Blue Feather. Don't forget yourself in that statement, all right? I hope you're doing all right. I hope you are having a good day yourself. I need blue thread. Sensinoshi, coffee makes me sleepy. Oh no. It does afterwards. Like once the coffee stops blocking your adenosine receptors, and the adenosine rushes in just like a wrecking ball, and it just passes you out. Yeah. Because all coffee does is prevent you from being sleepy just for a while, and then your brain builds more adenosine receptors, and then the extra kind of like crash lands on you all at once. I also get sleepy if I only have coffee. Not if I have tea. Oh, thank you, Blue Feather. Nope. It breaks in like a wrecking ball. Ew. I did not intend for that. Saren, stop it. Don't drink coffee and sleep 5 minutes later. Oh no. Yeah, and everybody's brain reacts differently to caffeine as well, which is sad. Look, I have my Venus minder on my Reginald, Saren. Arr. I don't drink coffee at all. Tea, on the other hand, is a whole other story. I much prefer tea myself. I have so many, and it says like use all your tea, and I'm like, no, I need different flavors. I think he stopped trying to get me to use what I had, and so now I just use what I want. Same blue feather. Ooh, Licks Venus Fop. Yes, so pretty. My Venus is hanging up there, and I don't want to get it right now because then I would have to stand up, and that would hurt, and I'm good. So this week, mostly, I'm not planning anything. I'm not playing with my bullet journal at all. I'm just, like, still streaming on Tuesday, for sure. Obviously, it's Tuesday, since that's the one thing I have been doing consistently, except, like, once recently. And I am just letting my body rest, which it kind of needs. They look so perfect matched up. They do. They do look perfect, Saren. Thank you. Blue Feather also likes tea. Stellanaris, all type of tea are needed for sure. Yes, we are a tea crowd here. Cincinnati, only herbal for me, preferably fruit. I do enjoy a good herbal tea. There's a tea shop in town that sells peach and strawberry teas that are really good. Okay. Ava, that looks fantastic, BP. Is it like half cross stitch or how is it done? It's like a needle point done with beads, which is technically a bead point, but I am following a cross stitch pattern to my own detriment because there are blends in this pattern that I did not realize, and so it's not going to be near as it's going to be a lot flatter than what the final piece should look like. Okay, I think I need to go this way. But yeah, it is a bead point. So it's only like a half stitch instead of a full cross stitch. If anybody's ever done any like actual needlepoint patterns, they're usually done with yarn on a different size canvas. I don't even know what size canvas, but it's only the half stitch instead of a full stitch like a cross stitch. And so the bead sits at an angle over the piece when you do it with a bead. You could do a full cross stitch through a bead and then it would sit at a right angle instead of at a 45-degree angle, I think. I want to try that out on like a smaller piece sometime. And this isn't like my first one. Is it my first one? It might be my first one. Come on. Oh no, I stitched it in. Oh well. Cutting it off anyway. QT, my hubby is the same. Every time I'm looking in the tea aisle at the grocery store, he's like, you don't still have... Shh. What if I want chai today? I'm tired of just black tea. I need chai. That's how I am. Where did my binder go? There it is. Okay. Okay, I get it. Be right back. All right, I'll bead right here. Having a good time. Okay. So now I need to thread my working thread, which I just added in here. And I'm just using Nymo. It's just blue Nymo. I don't know what size. I think it's size G. I think that's still a D down there. I have ripped it off. So it's turquoise Nymo technically, but it's very just pale blue for me. It's not very turquoisey. It's on the big bad boy spool. The I still haven't run out of this and I've owned it for like 2 or 3 years spool. Not that I go towards blue thread a lot. I have for this project, but I do use it quite frequently. I will never run out. It is totally worth the $30. I wish they made like the other threads in big ass spools like that. Because I would pay $30 for a spool of KO or Sono or Hannah instead of like 5, 6 each for the little ones. It's like, come on. Let me have bulk so I never run out. I just want gold thread forever, and nobody has gold thread forever. I did buy Miyuki though. I haven't tried it yet. But I did buy this. It's the same spool type as the KO, but it's Miyuki instead. So I'm curious how it functions, what it's like. I don't have any KO right now. I'm all out of white too. White and gold. I use it a lot. I just want spools in every color, but I can only get them in Nymo, and I want some of the other threads in spools. I think that'd be great. Yay! My thread is longer. I can like keep this in frame and pick up a bead. Hooray! But yeah, so you just do the half stitch. I'm going top to bottom or bottom to top, whichever way I'm holding it. Whichever way is on the right side for me, so I flip it backwards each row. This was the darker blue. Now I'm getting back into the blue section, which means I'm gonna not be liking it as much. I like blue, but I don't like working with blue. It's just one of those things. Well, this is the same color as my car, this one that I just added. And I love my car. I like big blue things, just small blue things, I guess. I don't know. That is a very long thread, holy cow. It's like a good stretch off that direction. Yeah, so I don't go back through it, because if you did, it would end up at a right angle like this instead of the 45. I like the 45 just fine. Quirky, hello! Is it cross stitch with beads? Technically, yes, it is a cross stitch pattern, but when you are doing a pixel pattern on cross stitch fabric with beads, it is technically called a bead point, which is short for beaded needle point. As the needle points have the 45-degree angle and you're not going through it twice. There's no crossing of the stitch. Oh, I'm sorry!
What's needle point short for? Well, if the needle were any longer, I'd stab myself in the finger.
You want to come in and tell that joke?
No.
Oh, come on. I'm sure they didn't hear you. Ixo's awake. Lol. OMG, why did no one tell me of this? What, you didn't know? Oh, okay. Hi, Ixo. Hi, Ixo. Hype. From everybody. Okay, we're getting out the book. Come here, Ann Benson. Where you at? Where's she at? There it is. Yeah. Backwards. Mirrored. Sorry. Beadpoint by Ann Benson, everybody. There you go. You can read it forwards, but it's very up close. Beadpoint. Beautiful bead stitching on canvas. Ann Benson, where's your name on here? There you are. Ta-da! She's my hero. She's my person. But yes. So like you can add different size beads, and they're all going to be at this angle. And you just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Come tell the joke in the mic, lol. So pretty. Yes. Very, very pretty. And I really like this book. It's one of my favorites. This copy I've only had since I started this piece, actually. So only for like the last couple years. But like you can work from a chart. You can also like color your fabric and just work that way if you like. I want to show you some of the projects that are in here. You know, so there's little stuff like an apple pin. And then there's like big stuff too. Like here's like a little bird with berries ornament. This is very definitely like late 90s, early 2000s. It just definitely has that style to it. Let me see if I can find the copyright in here. Cheers, IXO. They're chanting your name. I don't think he can hear me. What year is this? 2003. Okay, 2003. So this came out after I started beading. You know, and it's cross-stitch charts. None of these have backstitch like this piece does. This piece has backstitch and blends. It's bad. Here's a little hand mirror. Just pretty cool. Can you use different size beads to add depth? Yes, you can. I do actually have different size beads in this piece as well. So if you were to touch it, which I know you guys can't, which is sad, the delicate areas are smooth, but then you get up into like these lighter blue beads, which are just 11-0 rounds. So they're same size, but these have more width to them. They always have. And it's a little more raised, and then the dark purples are kind of a little closer to the fabric because they're smaller beads. They're size 15s. I just used whatever I had on hand. And over here, like in this bottom corner, these are Toho size 10, and they are much bigger, and so they add a lot more depth to the piece as well. Found it. Yes, sorry. Wait, maybe it's Phoenix. I thought I had a command in there. Hey! I did. I had a command. Aha! There it is. Exclamation point Phoenix to get the pattern for this piece because I am not likely to finish it anytime soon. But yes, Ann Benson, Beadpoint, beautiful bead stitching on canvas is the only book I can think of out there that can tell you how to do this. It's not a very well-known technique, but like here's her big-ass tapestry pillow. I've actually seen somebody complete this. I found someone on Instagram. So that's beads. That's a beaded pillow. So Beadpoint works best with charts. You can use cross-stitch charts. You have to be careful to avoid blends where you use 2 strands for one symbol. Something I did not do here. And you have to be careful also to avoid like backstitching in projects. So they have to just be solid symbol pieces. This piece also has backstitching, which is going to be interesting when I get to it. Oh wow, yeah, no, that pillow is intense. I think, like, who was the person I found that had finished it? I had to have saved it. It was on Instagram. It was like one of my saved pieces. Let's see if I can find it real quick. If I can't, that's fine too. I don't save a whole lot of stuff, but that was definitely worth it. Ooh, some of these things that I have saved are pretty cool though. No distracting. Where's the Beadpoint? Instagram's so bad about, because I don't remember to write down usernames on stuff like that. That wasn't it. Go back too far. Maybe I missed it. Alright, so can't find it. But Desky, I feel like you could still backstitch with embroidery floss to outline certain features around the beads, but I'm unsure how well it'd show up depending. I think it'd sink into the beads. I'm thinking about couching down French wire, like 1mm French wire onto the top of the surface. That way it wouldn't sink into the beads. That's what I'm thinking. So I didn't find the finished bead point, but I did find these are Peranican shoes, which is, it's a thing. These are wedding shoes. If you want to search Peranican culture and how these are a collaborative effort between the men and the women of the community, it's really, really cool. These are always done in size 15 beads. My work if you use the thicker floss like DMC number 5 pound. Really? Yeah, these shoes are great. Just look up Peranican wedding shoes. They're bead pointed. It's fantastic. They are beautiful. They're very beautiful, and just like looking into the whole culture of that is amazing as well. Where is my... Oh, it's on the bottom, of course. Come here, wire. So, like, what's the diameter QT of, like, the 5 pound DMC? Do you know? Because I have this stuff. Ugh. Let me see if I can get some out. Right, so I have, this is French wire. This is what I was using for the outlines of like the peacock and the lurkey turkey. And it's fairly malleable and easy to stitch down, and I could twist it around the areas that need to be outlined. It could work. It could also like not work. Don't know. Yeah, when it gets into the 5 pound, 8 pound, 12 pound, then it's meant to be used as single thread, not split like the stranded 6 cotton floss. You know, that makes sense. That could work, yeah. So like just a thin cording type of material might do okay. Yeah, these aren't things I thought about when I saw the pattern. I just bought the pattern and then realized my mistakes later. And so, because I've put so much time into it, I'm not gonna like abandon it because the finishing is gonna be weird. I'm just gonna accept the challenge as it is and try to work through it, you know? Because, look at this. That's a lot of work. Because I've made so many mistakes in this piece, guys. It's fine. I love them. I love all the mistakes. So this gray is supposed to be kind of like an eggshell yellow. I don't know how that happened. I was picking colors at night when I picked all of these colors to match the symbols on the piece. I don't know how that happened, but that's what I labeled as that symbol. And then all the blend colors with that symbol are now gray too. I don't know what happened here, but he's a phoenix rising from the ashes, right? So, like, who cares? Also, somewhere down here, I skipped a row. Just entirely didn't do a row in, like, the first column when I did my first column. And so, like, all of these columns since are wompy. But also, because of that, like, I started on the other pages. There's going to be a missed column somewhere in here, too. And you can't really tell, like, especially down here at the bottom, you can't really tell, like, But you can tell between, like, the first pages and, like, the second pages. If you look real close, like, here's one spot where it's off kilter by one row. Like, it should be one row higher, and it's not. But, like, they're hard to tell. And here's another one right here. Maybe it should be one row lower, and it's not. I don't know. But they should be lined up all the way, and they're not. It's like, whatever. I don't care at this point. I just want to finish it. And I will finish it by just continuing on. Oh, wrong app. There we go. Okay, where am I at? I got pink. And need another light pink. The other side of the needle, please. And then heck? What did I do? Oh shoot. I didn't do enough of the purples. The pinks are too far up. Because I thought that was this color and it's not. Oops, sorry guys. I don't know how to bead this on stream. I'm gonna be off camera all the time. Because I'm a weirdo. I don't know how to bead this on stream. If you're curious what my bead pile looks like, it is this bead soup nonsense. These are... It doesn't always contain all the colors in the pattern, but it does contain most of them most of the time. Because sometimes I run out, or sometimes they're in a different bead soup, like the copper. So I had to switch from this copper over here to this shiny copper here, and that shiny copper's in this mix. So I'm picking them out of here one by one. And the same with like these metallic blues and some of the darker ones that were on the other side. They are in another bead soup. QT. Can't find anywhere that states the diameter of the different sizes, but I believe 3 pound is the thickest one and is usually called pearl cotton. Okay, because I have pearl cotton actually. Should check Michael's next time you make a trip. That is true. I can. I do have a Michael's. They do have embroidery section. There's my pearl cottons. I think this is like JP Coats or something. You guys are gonna hate my floss storage. This is it. This is all the floss I own in this little pencil box. So I have a Wonder Art Perlin embroidery cotton. This is 70, 20 yards. No, that's not the one that's labeled. Some of them are labeled and some of them aren't. It's like, this is the 5, I think. When I was doing research on it earlier. I think it would work though. So this is 8. That says Pearl 8. So that one's DMC brand. Yeah, DMC Pearl Cotton looks similar. So those could work. That's a thought actually. There's a bunch of like backstitching colors in this piece, so I'm thinking if I do go the thread route, I would use all of those colors, you know, but if I went like the French wire route, then I'd have to condense it down to a couple of different colors. Yeah, these could work. Could definitely make do with what I have here. I've got this bright ass orange neon atomic peach. That's fair. Yeah, if you go French wire, pick a few of the main motifs to outline. Right. Oh, I wouldn't go quite intense with the French wire just because I know it won't be as flexible, but I could do all of it with that. Maybe 2 strands of regular DMC. I don't know. This is how I organize them. I don't. So you guys would hate me for this. Because these are the colors I used for like my cross stitch kaleidocycle, and they're just all wound up on the bobbins together. And then I have a couple of metallic effects, Sewology flosses, just metallic threads. Oh no, yeah, this is my little tiny floss box. This collection was quite a lot bigger. I ended up giving a lot of it, I think, to Allie Juno. Ended up with a lot of it. And I know pearl cotton is good for tatting, which is why I kept some of it. Bead tatting could be like that, one of those community things that we learn to do. I was thinking, I promise, I swear I was thinking about doing bead crochet today on stream, but this guy has bitten me with the stitchy bug. This piece. I love it so much. Or just get some 15s and backstitch on top of the other beads. Oh, that'd be so hard though. Like it would just the way the beads would lay on top of each other wouldn't make a straight line necessarily, or a curved line in a neat line. That's what I mean. I don't think it would work. You're fine. I don't bobbinate mine. That's fine. Some people do, and I'm sure they're cringing. But here's the crochet hook I got in the mail. It's my number 6 1mm tulip crochet hook. This is actually smaller than the one I gave you, Desky, so it should actually work quite well for me. And then I did buy bead crochet specific thread just to see if there's any difference between this and upholstery thread, which is what I use for most of my bead crochet. So far, it doesn't look like there's going to be a difference, but there might be. I don't know. And it's variegated, so it's pretty. It's so small, man. I know, I'm mostly being facetious. But yeah, so these should work together very well. I just gotta pick beads that match this thread for whatever project, and just a pattern out there that's free to use to try. And I will do that on stream sometime. And you guys can watch me curse in real life. In real time, too. String of curse words forever. Karen Simply Soft yarn is fine to knit with, but when you try to crochet with it, it's super splitty and annoying. Oh, I can imagine. Just because the different tool affects how you pick up the thread different, right? So, no, I can definitely see crochet splitting something more than knitting. For sure. Can confirm. So splitty. I didn't know splitty was a term. Oh, don't have bad posture, guys. Get your stretches in. I gotta do these ones, like Cairo says. My first MCAL, something crochet along, mystery crochet along, was with Karen Simply Soft. Ooh, that sounds unpleasant considering what you just said about the yarn. These are the only ones of my stretches I can do in my chair. You're supposed to strengthen these muscles back here. Ooh. I yeeted, aka donated the rest of the yarn when I was done with that project. Oh. I yeet quite a lot of materials myself, aka donate and send away. If they don't work for you, don't bother using them again. That's what I say. Where did that color come from? Why are you in here? This bead isn't even in this project. Where did this come from? I love this color, but it's not in this project. The heck? It was probably in some other color that I dumped in here at one point. That's what this bead was. This bead isn't in this project, but I put it in anyway. Like, whatever. Ah! Thank you for following that ASMR. Simp. Hello, welcome. Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the Beatbox. I hope you're enjoying my glowing face because I am not changing my camera settings. Desky, I made my husband a pip from Oxygen Not Included, I remember, a few years ago. Has it been a few years? It's only been a couple, right? Like, not 3 or more. The only yarn even remotely the right color for it was Karen, so I had to bite the pillow. Oh, yuck. Probably from your eating. Could be. Could bead. Ha ha ha. Okay, what symbol is that? Oh, it's this one. Okay, it's this one again. Where is my light pink bead? There we are. Found you. Like I said, these should be 2 different colors, but they're not because Pearl didn't know what a blend was until this project. Somebody doesn't cross stitch. And Saren's an enabler. Got myself in a lot of trouble already with this piece. Because this piece, this pattern, this phoenix, exclamation point phoenix, shh, was one of the brainstorming ideas for a winter sal she did a while back. 2 years ago at this point. Oh my gosh. Worked on this way too long. Shh. You like it. You like it too. It's your fault. And it's the only one other than the Reginald stitch, which I do want. Where is that Reginald stitch? I don't... Does it have blends? I hope not. I hope not. So it's like one of the few patterns I've ever been like, yeah, nope, I need this. And I'm glad I don't have inclinations to do pieces like this very often because, man, it's been a big project. Sarah, an enabler? No way. Yes way. Come on, guys, tell the truth. Yes way. Oh shoot. I think I just need to put more in at this point. I'm having a hard time finding them. Aha! Yes, okay. I'm curious to see how many like colors I managed to go through in this piece because I already used up this gold right here, and I had to switch to this one. And then I used up this tan, and then I bought beads thinking that they were the same color, and they're not because I didn't quite have the number right, and I ended up with this, which is not tan at all. So that's what I'm using now. Whoops. So yeah, I bought a color to replace this one, and it's not even the same color at all. It is like a very, very pale beige. It's not even the same finish. Like, don't let me reorder beads, guys. I'm really bad at it. And then like some of the dark blues I've had to replace with other blues. And then like this light blue I'm almost out of. I don't think there's any left in my bead soup, but I did find an old bead soup of an old project that has some in there. This one has a few in there. Not many, but enough to last for a little bit. And then I'll officially be out, and I'll have to pick a color to replace them with. See what I have at that point. Saren is completely innocent of this. Desky. Oh, good news. Pixel is finally not getting more hives. I was worried we'd have to take her back to the emergency vet today. Okay. I read that as Pixar for a second in my head, and I'm like, wait, what? But yay, good. Pixel is not reacting to whatever it was. That's good. Exciting. Did they figure out what it was? What caused it? Or is it just kind of a mystery still? Oh, poor pupper. Aha! Found one. Some of these colors I have to like lean in closer than others. Others I can just spot right away. Some, like this one, I have to be like, are you the right one? Are you the right one? Because on camera they look like they're the same shade, these three. But this one's a little lighter, but it's, you know, this is a bead soup that I'm pulling from, so whatever. That's what I had at the time. That's what I'm using now. That's purple. The kind of more reddish purple, not the bluish purple. Warmer purple instead of cooler purple. Yeah, if I were to pick the colors for this project again, I would definitely do a better job. But you know, that's a lesson learned to be worked on the next piece, right? You still don't know what it was? Aww. Best guess is maybe a bug bite or something. That's totally fair, especially if you have her outside at any point. You do take them on walks, so she could have just picked something up while out on a walk. That's sad. Also kind of sucks, you know, because you don't know what to avoid if you don't know what it was. But if it happens again, you can maybe see if there's any connecting things that happened that were nearby. Denominators. What are my words? I don't even know. Common occurrences, I guess. So I have a Saren minder on this because it's a Saren enabled piece. So I have my gold feathers on this one. Most of the time with animals, you never really figure it out unless you see something happen. Oh, jeez. She's on steroids and Benadryl, so she's not sure what year it is. Steroids and Benadryl? Yeah, nobody's sure what year it is if you have both of those. Hey, you pick your next one yet? The minder? I filled out your Google form. I swear I did. I picked the blue one. The blue heart. Because I have the Saren Whip Ferret, and I think I have the LOL, but I don't know where the LOL went. Oh, it's on my jeans. It's on my jeans. Yes. Come here. Ha! Found it. I was wondering where that went. My embroidered jeans, my other next big project. So close. I was wondering where this one went. I couldn't find it. And I just pulled everything out of my desk just to look for it just now. Oh well. I love these. Yes. Now you know. Now I know. But I still don't know, and I have cleaned my room recently. Where the heck did my pumpkin pie needle minder go? I don't know where it went. Is it on my... It's on my loom. Ha, ha, ha. I found it. Been wondering where this has been. Let's set it here for now. So I do make needle minders, guys. If you want to commission me for any pixel art needle minders, they work just like any others. Like my Saren one. But they're beads. They do have a little slight tendency to snag your thread because the beads themselves will catch loose ends, but eh. I have this one ready for the next big mail drop. Ah. Cannot find my Saren Hearts needle minder. It's probably stuck in something somewhere. Yeah, I didn't know where the LOL one was. I'm trying to remember how I got so many. Because I know I've reached a 1 year and a 2 year. But I have 3 minders. And I'm trying to remember how that happened. I don't know. And then, no, I've just reached my 2 year. How did I get 3 before the 2 year? I don't understand. I've lost track. I get so much Saren mail on accident. Unless it was giveaways or something. Saren, I think you for the 3 because you finished a project for fall. Oh! Yeah, I finished a couple of Biscornus. Only other way to get them. A project for fall, I finished a Biscornu cell or something. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how I get things. Pretty bad about sticking things places. For safekeeping, yeah. You know, I was like that with my favorite bookmark. This is bad. My favorite bookmark, it's a Inkle Loom bookmark. It's woven. It looks nifty. I'd like to learn how to make those actually. Don't know where it was for the longest time. Was rearranging my bookshelf and I found it in my sister's book, one of hers, one of the ones that I haven't gotten to yet. I think Ixa was reading it last. I'm like, oh, That's where it is. In the book I haven't read yet. For safekeeping. Yeah, because of your dice biscorning. We don't talk about that. It's in the archive. No thanks. We're gonna retry that dice biscorning with a different technique. I did find the beads to take apart of the parts I had finished. We don't talk about that one. It's not a real project. BK, I just cracked my back and it snapped, crackled, and popped, and it was nice. Oh yes, I have been snap, crackle, and popping for a week now. I have to see the chiropractor tomorrow morning too. Monday and Tuesday every week for I think 2 months, May, June, maybe July, maybe 3 months. I don't remember. And then once a month after that for 6 months. We are giving my body a realignment so that it's not in constant pain from barista work anymore. For those of you who don't know, I just finished up my 2 weeks notice this last Friday. I thought it was actually very fitting on Friday night that the last drink I made, anybody want to guess? Anybody want to guess the last drink I made? Officially? Like, what it was? Well, zips lips. It was a latte, but it was a white mocha. And I'm like, can't get more basic than this. And it just cracked me up. And I just left on a good note. And that was fine. Just like, I still crack up about it. Like, like, I knew it was going to be either a white mocha or a caramel macchiato. It was going to be one of the two. And I don't know. I find it as just like something to giggle about. If you've ever been a barista, you might too, but it doesn't sound funny otherwise. But to me, it was. Time to go to the store for dinner foods. All right. Enjoy your trip. Drive safe, BK. I hope you get in and out in a timely manner. Grocery stores are still having a time. This one I was working at is just not keeping people. For reasons. Food service is hard. So just always be nice to your checkers. Always be nice to your food service people because, man, they don't want to be there any more than you do. Bye, BK. We're having a gas shortage here. Really? How come? I'm curious. I know that there's... what's been in the news lately? I heard something, but I can't remember. Major pipeline got cyber attacked. What? Cyber attacked. What? Really? You know, I think I heard about that. Supplies most of the gas to North Carolina. Oh my gosh. Wow. Of course, the panic buying has set in as well. Of course it has. I think I have 3/4 of a tank. And if you go places as much as I go places, that will last you a while. Hopefully enough to where the panic buying has stopped and you can fill up when you need to. Why? I don't understand panic buying. Like, if you don't need it, don't get it. That way it'll be there when you do need it. Ooh. Yay. I love the wisteria. It's my favorite purple. This is my favorite purple of all the purple beads there are. It's also, like, easier to find purples this shade than it is to find purples this shade. It's really hard to find, like, a deep, dark grape purple. But I did. I managed to do that for a piece for RLB, so that was cool. Love you, VP. About to have to lurk and work. All right, enjoy your lurk work, Queen Home Slice. I love and miss you so much all the time. Just so you know that, all the time. Love you. Desky, well, everyone wants to top off when they hear about a shortage, and then that makes the shortage worse than people panic. Yep. Same with the toilet paper last year, guys. I did not go out and buy a single roll of toilet paper during all that panic buying. Not one. And then by the time I actually needed toilet paper, guess what? It was back in stock. Derp. Wait, is this one not in here? Oh, not much. Okay, I found one. Ta-da! Oh, Saren. In winter, we keep our car at half tank minimum for emergencies. In summer, we keep our tank at 3/4 for emergencies. That makes sense. Supply and demand, such a beast. Yes, always. It's like, I think graphic cards are still very, very low supply, very high demand because of all the work from home and online learning and computer upgrades going on. Still. Desky, we have shortages often right before hurricanes as well because everyone wants to make sure they're full and get generator gas. You know, that makes sense. You know, natural disasters. That makes sense. Accidentally double ordered toilet paper before the pandemic, so I was wildly over prepared. That's awesome. That cracks me up. Desky like, well, that ain't me. On her toilet paper throne, I suppose. There's a North Carolina-based food place named Bojangles here. I've heard of that name. And for whatever reason, there's a chicken tender shortage going 2 weeks strong. What? Really? What? Interesting. Well, one time an error pays off. I learned from a customer several weeks back that there was a baking Gouda shortage nationwide at Starbucks, and this affected the licensed stores too. But since I work evenings and this licensed store didn't sell many baking Goudas, period, just sandwiches just weren't something that sold well. I had no idea about the shortage until a customer asked if it was still going on, because that's how little my manager communicated. And so it's there was a nationwide shortage? What the heck? It's things like that, small stuff like that was a big part of the reason why I'm not there anymore. But chicken tenders? Really? Wow. Desky, I mean, at least toilet paper is something we use regardless of buying too much. That's true. That is very, very true. Just over prepared just in case. I got given shampoo bottles? No, conditioner bottles. 3 conditioner bottles for blackberry vanilla scented for my birthday last year. I still haven't even gone through one. And I'm I know I've showered. How do I still have so much? That was a thought I had in the shower this morning. How come I haven't used this? At least this bottle? I need peach for this next stitch. Guys, I'm so close to a column finish. So close. Oh, I need to hiccup. And burp, excuse me. So sorry. You guys are wondering why I picked a bead soup for this rather than picking out all the colors I need every time. I didn't want to open and close containers forever. I just wanted to be able to pick out of a pile whichever color I need for whichever stitch and just keep going, because I knew if I used my bead well and put every color in every spot every time I stitched, that I'd just be digging in bead containers forever. I didn't want to do that. I knew it was a waste of time. So I'm not. And then I'd have to put it all up at the end of every, sit down. I was like, who has time for that? No. Not this chick. Uh-uh. I don't know what to do with this when I'm done with it. I didn't think long term when I started this project. Like, for most of the piece, I've been like, it's about the size of like my Bujo bullet journal. It could be a cover for that. But this week I've been like, but do I really want to keep going with this? Like, I've just had like lots of bullet journal doubt this week. Because I didn't even do May pages at all. Like, just didn't have time. And haven't sat down to work on them. And it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to go back to, like, my purple journal. The setups I had in there. Let me get them for you. Because I liked my purple one. I don't know. I just... kind of liked how I did this more, because I had a variety. I had like the really, really nicely put together ones in here. Like March was cool. Jessica, I like the idea of a bullet journal way more than actually doing it. It feels like a lot of times sync when I don't actually have much to track, right? Yeah. I liked my March layout. I had my calendar, my March daily whatever's happening stuff, and then like my spread that had, just a handful of bullets. But like, I don't know. And then, yeah. But I filled in a lot of this after the fact. Water my plants. That red clover never came up, by the way. That tutorial did happen. I did finish it. But like, yeah, I don't know. Give myself a day off. Okay, I gotta head to pick up kiddo. Have a good rest of stream, VP, and good night, chat. Desky. I find that writing out my stuff in a planner just reminds me that my days are pretty much exactly the same, and it's not really fun to notice that. That's totally fair. I don't know. Most of like what I've done in my journals has been art projects and trying to find different ways to like something. What was I gonna say? Different ways to keep track of them. Mostly, I've just narrowed it down to, like, taking notes on stuff and, like, keeping finances. Because some of mine have just been messy. Like this. Like, traditional, just messy, which is nice. Hey, looky. You know what this was? This was right before I got affiliate. 4 days later, I had, definitely done my first Twitch stream. I think. Yeah, 2 years. Anyway, like, I don't know. I just remember having so much more fun with this. I like this size anyway, the A5 or A4, whatever size that is. It's just nicer to me. I don't know. So as I've been stitching this Phoenix and being like, oh yeah, I wanted this to be a journal cover, I'm like, but do I? I don't know. But yeah, I get your point, Desky, about every day being the same. It's like, that's can get boring, but it can also give you structure if your brain likes structure, and mine kind of does. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying stuff. So it's like, now that I've kind of accidentally stopped journaling, I'm like, can I just keep it the same? Can I just like not journal? That'd be good. That'd be nice, right? And then just when I do have ideas, just go to the collection pages I've already made, or write stuff down in the appropriate places, or just have the notes section and the finances section, which is kind of all I've really been doing anyway for a while. I don't know. I haven't figured out what I want to do, but I'm not worrying about it this week. Because for a while it's just been like, I haven't had the, I guess I would call it like the honeymoon phase of enjoying bullet journaling. That's been over for a long time for me. So I just don't know what's better for me personally next. Or nothing. Nothing could work. I'm gonna do nothing. Maybe I'll just do nothing for May and just figure it out after the fact. What is the star symbol? What the heck? There's a star? Oh. There is a star. It's this shiny opaque purple. Look at that. I haven't used that one in so long. It's like, what? Do I even? Yeah, I have some. Ta-da. So it's the same color as one of these other purples, but it's opaque instead of matte. When did I buy these? I don't remember buying purple. This is where all my purples hide. They all hide in the Phoenix Project. Anytime I go looking for purple, I'm like, I don't have any purple, and then I don't think to look in this stash of beads. Another reason I want to actually finish this piece, so that I can just have all my beads on hand instead of forgetting about certain purples and blues and oranges. Although I have so much of this orange, I don't even know what to do with it, guys. Like, I have over 70 grams of this opaque orange Delica. Because I bought it thinking I didn't have any, but I had bought bulk thinking I didn't have any, but I had some. And so now it's like, I have too much. Can you have too much orange? Is that a thing? It could be a thing, right? Too much orange. After this row, I am going to get up and do the stretching. Walk around the house a bit. Maybe outside. Well, I'd have to put shoes on. It was raining outside, so not outside. Maybe peer out the window and admire the wet everything and how green everything is. Get up and stretch. Go to the restroom. All that jazz. I suggest you guys do the same as well, because I've been live almost an hour and 40 minutes, and I haven't gotten up yet. And how have I been live that long? How'd that happen? What? You guys remember when I used to have 2-hour streams? Those were cute. Okay. Get in here. Get ready for the next row. Mark it off. I like that light purple. It's really pretty. And for those of you who want to know what the back of this piece looks like, it's just straight rows. The thread exactly matches the Ada, so you can't see very well unless you see the bits where I've added a new thread and woven through. It's just straight rows. It's a very clean back. Oh no, the magnets are hugging. Okay, so here we are. Let me hold it up, so you can see where we're at. Ta-da! Maybe. Isn't it beautiful? You can kind of make the bird out with its wings spread apart. The phoenix bird. That lantern is really cool. Exclamation point phoenix if you want to see the pattern in all its beautiful glory and what it should look like when it's not done with beads. I am going to bead right back. I will also run a mini ad break here to incentivize you guys to go do the same. Yes, see you in a little bit. I return. Hello and welcome. All right. I am back. Got enough stretch. Need to hydrate a little more. Even though it rained, I did water my geraniums because they weren't in the rain was straight down. It wasn't angled, so I did make sure the geraniums got watered, which is nice. My mom and I were talking about geraniums yesterday. Mother's Day, Sunday. Mother's Day. we share a love of them. My grandma was master at geraniums. Neither of us, me or my mom, can quite manage to keep them over winter. She said she had one success this last year, and I'm like, yay, how do you do it? She's like, beats me. I always thought that she had great success with them over the winter, but no, that was my grandma, that was her mom. Apparently my mom's all die off too. She just buys more every year. I'm like, oh, that's cheating. My memories are fake. Cheater, Mom. I bought 4 this year, and only one of them has died so far. Before I put that pot outside, it had gotten root rot. Well, time for me to head out for today. Have a good rest of stream. Have a good day. Enjoy your walk if you're going on your walk. Enjoy your evening regardless, Desky. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. And keeping the rest of us company. Enjoy your evening. You shall be missed. All right. I very rarely stream this piece, guys. Like, it's just so huge that I mostly don't want to bother with it. Mostly. Come here, pink beads. Where are you at? Where are you hiding? No, not that pink bead. The lighter pink bead. Yee, I found one. Okay. I'll need just one, though. Okay, we're good. And it's the last one I need for a while, too. Sweet! I don't have to hunt for those anymore. This stream, anyway. Most of the rest of this square is going to be blue once I get done with these purple bits. I have my chart up on the other screen over there. Actually, like, what is she looking over? Gotta consult some chart, right? I didn't print this one out, so I've only ever worked on it at my desk. I don't have it on my... I think I had it on my phone at one point, but I never used it because my progress was saved on a copy on my desk. Desktop. Nice headwear. Thank you. I love my hat. I get more compliments wearing this hat than, like, I do when I wear makeup. It's weird. Not that I've worn makeup in a long time, because I don't remember the last time I did. It's been over a year at this point. Over a year and a half, actually. But yeah, I always get compliments when I wear this hat, this style of hat. It just suits my face well. I love it too. I have 3 of them right now. I've got the brown one, I've got a pink one, and I have a black one. It will do. Okay, new row. I just keep track of mine by highlighting inside the PDF. That's it. I don't have Pattern Keeper. I don't have other programs. I just have PDF reader that highlights stuff. That's it. It'll work for me. So I usually stream till about 6. And what time is it now? It's about 4. Yeah. Can stream for another couple hours. We might finish, if we're lucky, this column. If we finish the column, the stream's definitely over. Because I don't want to switch to anything other than that, I don't think. Unless I'm like really energetic, which I doubt. I kind of wanted to stream last night for a glow stream. I don't know, it was just a really weird, tired, rainy kind of day feeling, and so I didn't. I might tomorrow. But I'm getting to the point where I need to set another stream day, like set it in stone, so that I'm always doing it at this point. Because I want to get back to more streams. But I know myself, and I will procrastinate if I don't give myself a time. I need me a schedule. So I'm thinking Tuesday, Wednesday. Just let Monday be what it is. I'm thinking Tuesday, Wednesday sounds good. And I can work on my glow bracelet tomorrow. 4 and 5. Because I really want to work on it. And I've only had it be a stream project at this point, so it's like, it's only going to be a stream project now. That's what my brain is like. Okay, that's fine. Since it glows, might as well. What are you doing today, Maggie? What are you up to? How have you been? Any special plans for today? Any projects? Any games? Good. Watching, stream, and relaxing. That's a good way to spend any day, most days. Watching, stream, and relaxing. That's what I do half the time. Even when I'm trying to do other stuff, it's like, no, streamer. Go. How about you? I am doing all right. Trying to think through my week right now. I've got no hard deadlines right now. I have an art trade going on that I need to get back to. I need to make a beaded turret wig. It'll be kind of cool. In exchange for a digital painting. Turn to print. Oh, thank you for that host, friend. Appreciate you. What else? I'm thinking about getting back into the farmer's market here in town. They are definitely packed every Saturday now, which is great. That means people are actually showing up and shopping. It means vendors are actually staying more. According to the emails, not all the vendors are being great about staying the whole time. People pack up early because they get, weird and stuff, but that's usual at most events. So I'm thinking about signing up for those again. Where is my... I think the sun one is that color I don't have right now, which is kind of lame. Yeah, I think I got rid of the tube even because I ran out of it. I need another yogurt lid. Dang it. Dang it. Shoot. And you probably need to go to the kitchen for a sec. But yeah, trying to do the farmer's market. Again, gearing myself up to try to find out where the application is or who to email or how to get started with that again because it's changed a lot in the last year. Excuse me. Also trying to edit the last few photos for my shop update, which will be this Saturday. It's my first one, so I'm just kind of taking it easy, easing myself into it. Is it store? There it is. Store update. I don't know why I keep wanting to do shop. Maybe I should make it shop instead. Which will be available at that link. I have 10 pieces going up Saturday at 3 p.m. I still have 3 pieces to edit. I have to finish editing the bracelet, and then I have a necklace and earring set to edit. All the photos are taken, and then I have to list everything. So I should probably do that sooner rather than later, but this project has eaten my life. So I'm getting to a column finish and then putting it away and then focusing on that for the rest of the week. And that'll be at Saturday at 3 p.m., which gives me enough time in case I do the farmer's market this weekend to set up, get home, and go live. Right? Yeah, right? Yeah, that'll work, because that ends at 1. But it takes me like half an hour to pack up and then another half an hour to get home. So it gives me a full hour to just make sure everything is clicked live and be good. So that should work, and then I can unpack my car after I hit the live button, and then yeah, that's kind of my week, I think. Yeah, so kind of low-key solo task, kind of focused, maybe dual task if I email people and pay for my booth, maybe not. I'm debating if I want to start that this week or next. I should probably do it this week. I haven't done a farmer's market in a while. But if I do a farmer's market, see, you asked. If I do a farmer's market, then it's, most of the days are themed now because the market manager has definitely gotten a lot better at promoting events and assigning themes to the days and getting people out and musicians out and vendors that match the theme, and it's gotten a lot better. And when I do the farmers markets here in town, when there is a theme day, I always make a piece, or 2 or 3, that match whatever the theme is. Say it's like Blackberries Day. I made a blackberry bracelet a while back that, was for Blackberry Day, which was kind of cool. Okay, well, I think I'm done with the orange part, and I'm mostly blues, so I'm gonna use this yogurt lid for my bead soup. Just put it back in here. You just fold it up like a taco and you just pour it in. Yeah, so if I do the farmer's market, I'll want to make a themed piece for that day, which means I'll have to design a pixel art graph, and yeah, that'll be interesting. But if I get in the habit of doing farmers market days all the time, that gets me in the habit of making more pixel art graphs, which means I could actually see, this is what my brain does all the time, guys. You're just seeing it live. Then that means I could use that as incentive to actually use my Patreon, which I just signed up for it just to have the username because it's a down the road kind of thing for me. But maybe that would be my incentive to actually get that part of that thing started. Ugh. Yeah. Just taking a while to do my own thing. Yeah, so I have this blue that I just put in there. There's a few of them in this bead soup from an old project that I haven't actually used yet, which is nice. Where's my... Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with stuff. And the next week is going to be editing my resume, because I want to move. EXO's going to be supportive of wherever I find a place, which means if I'm going to be applying for jobs other places in order to move, that I have to have a better resume, and I'm not doing food service ever again. Just no. No. What's that? Hourglass. Hourglass is that one. Okay. And so that means like I have to make a jewelry specific resume, and it'll take me forever to edit it and to make it look the way I want, to make it impressive. Like first off, yeah. And so that's just gonna be super time intensive for me, because I need to make it jewelry specific, because there's a bunch of jewelry assembly jobs out there that are hiring people for their startups because they're going through growing pains and they need people to assemble stuff either by stringing or by doing basic wire work or basic jump ring attachments, you know, simple stuff. There's no seed beading jobs out there still that I found, but there could be. I keep checking to see if Miguel Aces has people he needs to hire, because that would be a seed beading job, and I could do that forever. Brick stitch elements forever and ever. That'd be great. But he's not hiring. I thought Adana Langer had a team that worked for her, but it turns out that Peyote Bird is actually a middleman between handmade jewelry artisans and stockists, which is kind of cool. It's like fair.com, but like old school, which is neat. So I might go through them, because that would be one of the ways I could get my work in like Sunset Magazine, in which case I wouldn't have to work for anybody at all. Could also keep trying to get in touch with Jody Bloodworth about Paul Bond boots, beating those, but that's kind of been a lost cause at this point. So yeah, I've got lots of options to try to pursue to get myself a job in the thing I'm actually good at. Yeah, I know, that's where my brain's at. But I'm giving myself this week first to not worry about any of that. Maybe 2 weeks, don't know. Maybe not 2 weeks. What's the next one? That next symbol is this little 15. The light blue 15s. Although that is not it at all, but I'm going to use it anyway. I don't know why that's in there. I'm going to use it anyway. Whatever. Okay. So just because there are not jobs that I want here where I live does not mean that those jobs don't exist, which is kind of the narrative I've been telling myself for so long. It's like, why didn't it ever occur to me earlier to just look other places? It's because, honestly, it's because Ixo didn't seem like he wanted to move then, but now, like the last couple years, he's been like, okay, yeah, I'm finally admitting that there's nothing left for us here. I'm like, I've been trying to tell you. It's okay. We got here. We got to this point. And so the next step is the hard step, which is I have a compass that points towards a certain thing I want to be doing, which means I need to be looking in that particular field. It's a very, very small, very, very narrow, very, very niche set of skills that I'm looking to be hired in, but that's okay. That's okay. But that also means that on the off chance that this job that I have not yet landed goes sour somehow, because I have a very aggressive personality as far as is that even blue? I don't even know. Kinda. I definitely stand up for what's right, and when people abuse their employees, I definitely butt heads with them a lot. So in the case that something like that happens and I get to the point of, standing up for somebody or lots of somebodies or defending myself and, my beliefs and stuff, then the place I live, wherever that happens to be, has to be worth moving to as well, not just the job. I'm just repeating these things over and over in my head. And so, yeah. We'll see. We'll see where I end up. But for now, I'm gonna beat this phoenix. I'm beating this phoenix. It's gonna be a good time. And then when it hits 6 o'clock, my time, Central Standard Time, then I will step away from my desk because I only work until 6 in this room. And give myself a break to eat dinner, play a few games. I've been playing Subnautica lately, which is not at all the kind of game you would ever think I'd play, but I am greatly enjoying it. Greatly enjoying it. A lot, actually. I have found that it does, make my heart beat in all of its jump scare and intense musiciness. So playing it right before bed is an interesting time. I had to breathe deeply to calm down when I was going to bed because it was midnight and it was like my heart was going bump, 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 bump. It's like there's no reason. I wasn't even in a dangerous place. It's just kind of what was happening. And so playing it late at night is kind of something. But today I can't garden because it was raining out all day. Well, all morning. And now it's kind of drying, but it's not enough to get the mower out because the mower will sink into the mud. And I just don't want to cut wet grass. Oops, sorry. Don't want to cut wet grass, so I just skip yard work on days where it's been wet, super, super wet. I'll still check again later, and maybe I can do some pruning instead. Because if the ground's not too wet, then I can walk around on it a lot without getting myself muddy. And I can do some pruning of potted plants and in-ground plants instead. That might work before I do anything else with the rest of my evening. I don't know. Okay. Uh-oh. There's that yawn. Nope. We're starting, guys. Help. Help, I'm yawning. Yeah, look, the rooftop here is coming together. That's what we've been stitching on. Look how pretty. Okay, so I might not get this whole thing done on stream, but I'm trying to aim for a column finish, by tomorrow morning at the latest. I just want this section done so I can be okay, we're good. Let's move on, because that's where my brain likes stopping points. It really does. I can be okay, do something else. Do something else another time. I definitely don't because I've tried to do 100 stitches a day, or I've tried to do 10 stitches a day, and I don't like daily goals, but I do I want to get to this point goals when I do work on it. So it's okay, I want to get, halfway up or the other halfway up and finish a whole column. So half column and full column goals are kind of what I enjoy when I work on this piece. I don't know. Just seems to work best for me. Because if I'm gonna work on it, oh boy, am I gonna work on it, But if I am not interested in working on it, even tiny goal stitches are nah. So I just save it for those long sprints, I suppose. Stitch sprints. else? I don't know. I'm running out of things to talk about. 3 of the light blue. These are size 15s. So they're smaller than the others. This whole area here. It just adds some depth of texture to these pieces, which is nice. I love all the texture going on this piece. It's great. It's so cool. What color am I doing? The medium blue. The hourglass symbol. Gamer Mama, hello and welcome. How are you doing today? I am stitching on my bead phoenix. This is my dragon phoenix pattern by Cute Patterns by Maria, ! Phoenix in chat if you want to see where to purchase this beauty and also what it looks like in cross stitch. This is a bead point, or a beaded cross stitch for those of you who have never heard what a bead point is. So it's like a beaded needle point. Basically, is good time, is a fun time. Oh, it's wompy. But I'm doing the top of this little lantern here. Phoenix is coming out here in all his ashen glory and his little wing. And his wings going this way as well. And a lurk. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Gamer Mama. I'll be here if you need me. Gonna lurk though, busy today. No worries, no worries. I'm getting to the part of stream where I'm getting a little quiet because I'm pretty much almost out of stuff to talk about. But that's because I don't have a lot going on. My brain isn't having to juggle like all the things anymore, which is kind of cool, honestly. Like, my brain was definitely going haywire there for a bit, trying to be like, okay, gotta bead, gotta work, gotta bead, gotta work, gotta bead, gotta work. And now it's like, what beading things do I want to do? It's just like, trying to organize all those thoughts is difficult, and like, I don't know, my bullet journal is not something I want to work on lately. It's weird. Was that lurking turkey, Pearl? Yes! It was a lurky turkey. You can type ! Lurk to see him show up again. Even if you're not lurking, the command will still work. Obviously. But yeah. I'll do it. But yeah. It is a blingy made from a piece I actually did make. This is a turkey. It's a hand turkey. He's embroidered. The ALS I love you sign. And he's over here. I've got him. Pretty sure. Good. Are you also lurking, Luna? Good to see you here. But yeah, I do have my lurky turkey out. He is made with French wire for the line work and then infilled with size 15 beads. This is, did I do this in 1 needle or 2 needle embroidery? I did this with 1 needle. The lines aren't very smooth. 2 beads at a time stitched down onto felt, then cut out and backed. It's backed with leather and glued down. I didn't edge the outside like I do for most embroidery pieces just because the line work needed to show up and I didn't want to crowd it out. This is my turkey. He's got a googly eye. It's a piece I made for a Thanksgiving market a while back. I just wanted to see that turkey. Isn't he cute? He is adorable. I love him. And he's got a little... Yes. Yes. He's a hand turkey. And then I made a hand foot peacock as well. Wait, this piece is available for sale on Saturday at 3 p.m. But this piece is already listed. He's still listed on my Etsy, I think. I don't know that I made him to the website just yet. But this guy is my peacock, and he's big old footprint with little toesies, and then 2 hands for the feathers. He is very stiff, very, very stiff. I think I need to brighten my camera settings, actually. Let me see what the playback is looking like. It's looking okay. But I could brighten it a little. That's so cute. Yes. They're very good pieces. I really, really love them. I really like them. I especially enjoy the French wire, the colored wire for the line work. It just makes it look super neat, super clean. I actually had to make this hand twice because the wire I used was way too bright. I definitely like the blue better than, there was a neon green. I'm like, the wire's not great. I'll tone down the wire, but keep the beads, and that worked better. Wait, no, I actually changed the beads too. These were like a brighter green as well. Okay, so I need to brighten my work surface, actually. 1 second. Yeah, I think they're very cute, and I'm glad you like them. It's definitely a fun piece to make. Oh, no. Bump that exposure up. There we go. And the brightness down. We need that contrast. There we go. That'll work. But yeah, they're really good pieces. Like I said, backed with leather. They both have pin backs. This one has 2 just because it's so big. And I glued it right up to the edge of the felt. I use colored felt for my bead embroidery. This toe didn't want to stick so well, so it bent backwards a little bit, but you can see a little bit of my stitching back behind. And I have a whole rainbow of felt, ta-da, that I use for this technique. And whatever piece I'm making, I choose a piece of felt that is in the correct color. These are stiffened, so it's not like craft felt like little kids play with. This is kind of that medium stiffness, which you can also achieve by brushing Mod Podge or Elmer's glue onto a piece of regular felt. But yeah, it's a lot cheaper than lacy stiff stuff, which is what is sold to beaders. There's always a beading tax. There's always a crafting tax when something is specific for somebody to use, and it's like, nah, I'm gonna buy some felt. Hey, look, this felt is stiff. Yeah, so that's what I use. I use that, and the beads are either put down 1 at a time or 2 at a time, depending. These I stitch down individually. I know, the crafting tax, yes. These little scaly beads, these are actually called dragon scales. And where you see the dots on top, there's actually a hole behind the scale. So I went through the scale, put on a little tiny 15-0 beads, and went back through the hole in the scale. I lined them all up in the same direction, and it looks like feathers for his chest. I love it so much. And these were just, the peacock feather ends with the stalks, but I didn't want to get too fancy, so I just filled in the hand for both of them. I really like him. And then, the turkey was just the individual bits of the hand filled in. Each finger filled in separately. Oh my gosh, my nose itches. Ooh, I like those. These are beautiful. It's only the second time I used them. I actually did use them for the first time I used them. I used them on a dragon that I made. My one and only decorative S dragon that's not for me. Let me see if I can find it for you. It did end up getting purchased by Graceful Dawn, and it is the only one I will ever sell. I'm making one more S dragon for me, and it's Trogdor. But yeah, Those are called dragon scales. Yes, they are. I think I can find some for you. I think I still have them. I didn't use them up. I bought them a year, maybe 2 years ago. No, 2 years ago. At a bead store in Dallas. And they're just called dragon scales, and they look like this. So one side has an iris finish. I faced all the blue sides up for the peacock. The other side is just, it's kind of like a smoky gray quartz color of glass. Oop. I didn't really know what to use them for, really. But I'm like, these are cool. I'm going to buy them. This blue is pretty. That's how I buy beads. And so they just sat around for a little while. Like I said, the peacock is the second piece I made with them. And this just turned out so great. So great and so shiny. The first piece I made with them was this guy. Let me bring him up and change to the camera, PC view. This is my post of the blue dragon. I'll let you watch him spin around for a bit before I go to the static shots. I couldn't get it in focus very good. But yeah, that's a blue S dragon. And I used the dragon scale beads for the spines all the way along his back and all the way down his tail. It actually worked out beautifully. It worked out super great. And it's also in the horns up top. OMG, he's a cutie. Yes. He's the only one I'll ever make. I did not enjoy making this piece. Not one bit. It turned out gorgeous. It turned out great. Why did I even make a dragon? I don't know. I just had the cloisonné bead. And I'm like, oh, that would make a great S dragon. And then I was like, well, I either send this to Saren to make it or I learned how to do it myself. And so I learned how to do it myself. And I had all the beads that match the colors in here. And then Dawn wanted the drop at the bottom, and it turned out gorgeous. So did the top bit. But yeah, these are the dragon scales, and they're in his dynamic eyebrows. But yeah, getting this part to line up was a bitch. It was just an awful time. And I had to redo parts of, I think I redid the tail like 3 times in order to get the colors to work. I love this part. Just bloop. Just so pretty. And just a little S hook. And then I also made her logo both in a needle minder and in a charm. This was initially going to be part of the dragon because early on she claimed it and was like, I'm buying this from you. And I'm like, okay, well, how do you want this to end up? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, I'm going to do your logo off his tail. And he's like, that works. And then in the end it was like, this thing was too big. So it ended up just being a charm. But I did it in white. Her logo for a needle minder, which I have a needle minder of mine here. This is my pumpkin pie. This side of the crust is round, this side is not. One day I'll redesign it to where it is round, but whipped cream in the middle and needle behind. But yeah, those are my dragon scale beads. I really like them. I'll probably get them in other colors down the road. If I ever see them, like, while I'm shopping for beads. Dawn telepathically. I asked you to make it before she bought it from you. You were just unaware because it was subconsciously requested. Wait. I asked you to make it before she bought it from you. Wait, what? Please elaborate. But yeah, she bought that one. She claimed him like very, very early on. And then like I invoiced her. We did payments, I think. We did payments. And then because I knew he was going to somebody, I actually finished it. Like I would not have finished it as quickly as I had had he not already been claimed and partially paid for, because it wasn't enjoyable, like, for me. Like, I know Saren loves making dragons, BK loves making dragons, lots of other people like making dragons. I did not. She, not I. Oh, she asked you to make it before she bought it. You were just unaware. Yeah. But, I had a really hard time with it. Like, it took me until I was about 60% of the way finished to actually start liking the piece. And that's a bit too long for me to be getting into a piece. Sorry for the sleepy texting. Don't worry, you're fine. Oh shoot, I do still owe you a tutorial. I have not forgotten. And you said it was the bracelet one, right? With the bicolored bracelet with the larger beads and the smaller ones that wrap around. I have a piece like that, actually. I have one right here. It's not the prettiest one I've made, but it is the one that exists. Yeah, this is an example of that tutorial. It's got a button and loop closure. This one's just yellow and blue. I don't know why yellow and blue. Probably just because I had the yellow beads. The big yellow beads. There we go. Price tag is kind of getting in the way. But yeah, this is what it looks like in person, if you're interested. Yes. And this works with about 10 millimeter. The bead size, 10 millimeter. And you can go up or down from there, but the beads going around would also increase or decrease depending on the size of your focal beads. So yeah, that's what that looks like in person. And then just whatever button you have, and then your loop wraps around whatever button size you have. Yeah, I have not forgotten about you. You're good. I'm just giving myself a couple days this week to rest and relax before I start like send all the mail, you know. I don't know about anybody else, but anytime that I end up leaving a job, which I just finished my notice last week, I give myself a week to just kind of de-stress, to relax. Like, give yourself a vacation after you quit. You don't need to go into anything else right away. You don't need to guilt yourself into like doing other tasks. And I think I've done a pretty okay job at that. Like, I've allowed myself to get distracted by this piece. If you want to see what it's looking like. So I hold it by hand. I don't put it on a Q-snap or a hoop. This is the full view so far. I'm just over halfway done. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I just chill out for a few days, and then I start getting back into things I need to do, whatever my to-do list is. Well, take it slow getting back into the job hunting scene, because we're not looking for places here, we're looking for places elsewhere, which is a much harder decision. Sorry. Stop. A much harder decision to narrow down what kind of job you want when you're trying to leave the town you're in. Yeah, so just taking it easy. Trying to get this column finished, and then I'll be mailing out all of the winnings from my 2-year affiliate stream from Saturday. That includes emailing as well. And then I'll be finishing up my shop update, my store update, I guess, which is my first one. So I'm just kind of taking it easy, only doing pieces that I've already made. And that'll be Saturday at 3 p.m. Just me getting in the habit of listing things more, because that's the thing that I find is hardest for me when it comes to all your own like small creative business. Is the thing I don't like is actually listing things online. I can photograph things forever, fine. I can edit things forever and have edited photos, fine. I can do okay at posting things on social media, whatever. It's the actual making the listings of items for sale that is hard for me. Don't know why, but it bores me to death. And so giving myself hard deadlines to have more pieces like that up is important for me. And so I've been working on trying to get that to happen. I had intended for it to be on the 8th, on Saturday as well. And that just kind of didn't work because it was the affiliate versary, but also just the work schedule I had for that last 2 weeks was just not good for the amount of stuff I needed to get done. So yeah, I pushed my deadline back by a week. I feel very great about that decision. I can take my time. And then I can move on. After that release is done, I'll have put up 10 more new pieces on my site, and that'll be great. And you will see them here. They're not there yet, but you will see them here. Yes, you'll be able to find all the new goodies right there. And if you've never seen my shop before, that's what my shop looks like. It's very small right now. You know the feeling of just like giving yourself too many things to do, or you have too much going on and then you can't. Yeah, no. But yeah, what are you up to today, Luna? How are you? What projects are you working on? Because I still somehow have not managed to catch one of your streams since the Crafty Day in, where I met you. Because you were one of the first ones streaming. I don't remember if it was the first day or the second day. I think it was the second day, because it was the day I was streaming. And you were making a little leather flower with darts on the sewing machine. And that's the only stream of yours I've ever caught. I'm so sad. 2, 3, and 4. But I've seen you around in chats a lot since then, which is super awesome. I hope you made a bunch of new friends, acquaintances through the events. I've really enjoyed all of the Crafty Day and events. Like, I didn't participate in the first one. I don't remember what I was doing. I think it happened during like a job where I couldn't request off or something. But I think I've participated in 3 out of the 4 of them, which is kind of cool. I watched them happen. I've watched them grow. I've been asked for ideas and advice and input a few times. They've been kind of cool, and I've liked finding new people like you. You're working on a chibi paint? Like a chibi painting? Like a tiny painting? That's cool. At least that's how I read that. That's cool. Okay. And dark blue. Let me get to the end of this row soon. Oh shoot. I skipped one. Dang it. Come here, you. I did, and I've been working like crazy at my job. Oh, yeah. What do you do for a living? Like, what is your job? Because currently I am back to freelance, which is nice. I've always been freelance, you know. Forever I've been freelance. but I can focus on it more now at the moment, which is nice. Until I get to the point where like somebody asks me for a ton of wire working commissions, and then I'll just like freak out again. That happened a few years ago. It wasn't very fun. I like doing pretty much everything but wire wrapping. Wire wrapping is my nemesis as far as jewelry is concerned. I can do it, it's just not pleasant. Although, I think I would rather do wire wrapping than make another beaded dragon. Yeah, I would definitely rather do wire wrapping than bead another dragon. That's how much I didn't like the dragon. Digital paint of chibis for a friend of a coworker, and I work in a grocery store. Oh no! I just quit working in a grocery store. I'm so sorry. That is super stressful right now. Super stressful, and you are a badass for even working in a grocery store these days. That is a lot of pressure at the moment. I can't do it anymore. I can't do food service anymore. I've been a barista a lot over the last several years. Over the last like 6 years, I've been a barista 3 times, 3 different places. And then I had a very easy nothing job in there as well. And then like, yeah. I've been food service for 11 years of my life. It is hard. Like, it's not hard as far as the doing the things. It's hard, the constant motion and the constant repetitive motion wreaking havoc on my back at the very least. And like just the constantly being engaged with customers. It's a lot of work. Kudos to you. Nobody congratulates grocery store workers as much as they should. Oh my gosh, it's hard. But yeah. Okay. I move this around a lot because I like adding beads from the right side. And I can't go the other way because I'm right-handed. That little L symbol is also the light blue, right? Yes. So the whole rest of this row is just going to be light blue. Do I even have enough? But yeah, I already don't miss it. I'm not going to. I thought I had escaped food service once before. Turns out I was wrong, but I could have just avoided that by doing the hard work to find something else. But I can't go back at this point, so I have to find something else. Something different to do with my life. And I'm looking forward to it. It'll be nice. I've done my decade. It's rude customers that gets my goat because they act so entitled. Exactly. And almost always somebody like that is definitely someone who hasn't worked in food service. They don't know what it's like. They just expect to be treated like royalty for whatever reason. Like, I don't know. Like, why? Why do you expect to be treated like royalty? What did you do to be this mean? Like, what do you think you are to be this mean to me? Like, I don't know, man. And then a lot of people will generalize food service workers or like baristas, especially baristas, as being rude to them when all that they're doing is just like not being able to contain the internalized hatred, like the internalized anger they feel for being treated so bad, you know? Just treat all your food service employees like they're gold, because you are. You're gold, Luna. You are amazing. Whatever department you work in, whatever aspect you're doing, whatever customers you have to face. You are doing an amazing job, because I've been there. I've been there a lot. I'm trying to get away. I started seeing a chiropractor last week to start to fix some of the damage in my back. Barista work especially has done it for me, has just made it worse. And so I just had to get out. I had to get out, and I couldn't do it anymore. And like, physically or mentally, I can't do it mentally anymore. Like, my patience is just shot at this point. There we go. Another row down. And another one bites dust. Oof. Now I'm into like solid blues, and it's like, I don't want to do blue. Blue is my least favorite color, guys. Why did I pick this piece? Why did I pick this piece? Cry. I have 5 before I have to swap colors again. Okay. I have always enjoyed customers who will call you by your first name. Like, somebody who will read your name tag and be like, okay, thank you, so-and-so, you know? Because you know when somebody calls you by your name in food service, like a customer, not like a coworker or anything, a customer, you know they're paying attention if they took the time to read your name tag, and you know they're not a terrible human if they took the time to see you as a person, you know? Those are the people who are worthwhile spending your energy on. Just everybody else, you just give them what they're asking for, and you just move on with your day. But you can take the time to slow down for the people who have made an effort to know your name. That's just kind of the lesson I've learned over time. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. At least for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other blue. Where are you at? Where are you hiding? Oh, I don't know. I have many left. Ooh, you got one. Ah. I'm so close to out of these that I'm going to have to change colors soon. Like, I don't know what I'm going to replace it with, because I don't have that blue again. I might have to see if I've bought any that sort of match since I picked these colors. Luna, like, one of my old coworkers know that I make cakes on the side, so she ordered a cake for me for her small wedding. So I sent her a draft for the cake, and she just told me which one she wanted. This D&D themed wedding is no normal for a bakery, and she knows I can do it for her. Okay, cool. Like a D&D themed wedding cake? That sounds awesome. What? That sounds fun. Did you have a good time with that? Making that for her? Did you charge appropriately? That's important too. Did they pay you well for your work? This is important. And also, I didn't... Oh, no. Oh, no. You didn't enjoy it, or you didn't charge correctly. Oh, no. Either way. also didn't know that you made cakes. That's really cool. That's a hard art form. Sculpting is just not something my brain can even comprehend, you know? In any medium. Additive sculpting or subtractive sculpting, neither one of them am I any good at. Yes and yes. Ah, gotcha. Here we go. So close to the end of this section. So close yet so far away. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18 rows left. So close yet so far away. It looks like nothing, but it's full coverage nothing. Ugh. I can do this. I am definitely burn out on this piece after this column though, which is good. That's what I need so it can stop interfering with everything else I need to want to do this week. Do you ever have projects that like take over your life for a little while and then once you reach a stopping point on them, you're like, okay, good. I can move on. I can live my life now. That's what this has done. Yeah. I don't know how many stitches I've done today. I think I started like down here somewhere. So I've done like most of this section. I know I did this section today, so somewhere in there. Got a lot done. I just want to get over here and be done with it. So that I can just like do nothing for the rest of the day. Yeah, do nothing. I want to play Subnautica again. I don't know why. I just like it a lot. It's just a really good deep sea adventure diving game, survival horror game. I don't know, not horror so much, but just open world survival. You crash land on an alien planet, and it's a water planet, so it's like the ship you're on is transporting something, and you crash land through the atmosphere. Your character, which I don't even know that my character has a name, it's just the first person character, is in an escape pod, you know, and you crash land, and you're just floating on the surface of this planet, and you have to fix your escape pod, and you get radio signals from other escape pods, and you go to those locations and you find out that, you know, nobody's alive still and parts of it are blown up or underwater or what have you. I don't know. I like the mystery of it all. And then the big ship that everybody was from is just on fire in the background, and you have to go explore it too. And the rest of the planet. It's kind of fun. Okay. Let me mark this. Catch up on chat. But Luna, she always paid me well for all the baked goods I made her. I'm just going to need my husband to try the filling because it's cherry, and that's a no-no in my book because I'm allergic to... Oh, no, you're allergic to cherry? Really? Like cherry flavoring? Like the red food coloring in it? Or actual cherries? Ooh, be careful and wear gloves while making it. Pretty, pretty, please. Okay, soda's done. And all but one are this light blue. Yes, this is the light blue section now. I haven't had a piece this big, actually, of this color. Gotta smaller one over here at the beginning, but I haven't had a piece this big yet. This is definitely mostly a confetti piece where it's just you're swapping colors all the time. And that's not something I anticipated when I picked this up. So I didn't know how much back and forth there was gonna be. It's been a nice, relaxing piece, and also just a very tedious piece at times. Okay, I need to get out more blue. If you're curious what I'm pulling from, I have this bead soup of all the colors that I've most recently used in this piece. It's not every single one, but it is most of them. It's about 36 colors or so. Different shades of different colors too. But yeah, both. I always do. Gotcha. Gotcha. Good. I'm glad. Stay safe. Stay cautious. So you're allergic to the flavoring and the actual cherries. That's gotta suck. Cherries are great. But definitely glad that you stay safe. I knew a girl in 4th grade who was allergic to strawberries. They gave her hives and she ate them anyway. And I'm like, why would you do that to yourself? If it's okay with you, I can post some of my cakes in Discord if you want. Please do. I would love to see them. That sounds awesome. Go right ahead. And I can look at them. Feel free to always post whatever creative endeavors you're working on. Come on. Come on, thread. Yeah, so I just added a little pile of light blue, which is what I'm working on, to my pile of beads. And I just keep them in that little poured pile until I put the beads up, and then I shake it around, and then it gets all fully mixed in with the rest of them. But I need 9 of these for this row, and then one of the other blues. Hi, still here, Queen Home Slice bead soup. Yes, this is most definitely a bead soup. Isn't it a pretty one though? Like those oranges and those pale purples and those light blues, they're so scrumptious. I am more excited to make jewelry out of this bead soup than I am to work on this piece in the first place. But I'm also very thrilled that my shirt matches the orange. It matches this. Also, for those of you who might not have seen it earlier, I am wearing the Stitch Witch. This is the emote. This one's available in the Discord. I don't have it on Twitch yet, but it is the Stitch Witch emote. She's beautiful. Ixo designed it. I think it's on Redbubble. Redbubble merch. Do I have a merch command? I don't know. Do I have a merch command? I do. Oh, whoa. I definitely didn't separated those too much. Vanishing Pearl merch though. That is not quite correct, is it? That doesn't work. I don't know what's up. Okay. Ignore that command, it doesn't work. Why? Oh. Merch command is broken, guys. Sorry. I thought it was going to lead to Ixo's Redbubble, and it did not. Got the rest of it, though. But yeah. I do have also Reginald socks. I'm not wearing them today, but I do have Reginald socks. They are fantastic. They're kind of thin. They're not like super, super sturdy socks, but as often as I'm going to wear them, they will be just fine. Because I won't be wearing them for yard work, but everything else, yeah. I wear socks while I do yard work because weed whackers spit up grass and the grass hits your ankles and it hurts. So I wear socks when I do yard work. Even if I'm in shorts and it's like 100 degrees out, I still have socks almost up to my knees. It's very warm doing it that way, but at least I don't get weed whacked ankles and shins. Oh, it's coming along so well. I love it, I love it. Cakes have been posted. All right, guys, we're gonna go look at some cake. Let me save this. Mark my progress. Go to the Discord. Where? Food. Cakey cakes. All right, let's look. Happy birthday! Are those Wii controllers? Sweet. Oh, look at it, rainbow. What? Are these different flavors or are they all just food coloring? Sweet. What? Look at those roses. What times are you on? Big Mama 24/27. As far as my stream, I am on Tuesdays at 2 p.m. roughly till about 6. Those pearls. Look at all these wonderful cakes. And then I'm going to try to be on Wednesday nights for glow streams. That's not set in stone yet, but I tried to do it last night and then didn't. Look at that wreath. These look like little... Are they raspberries and blackberries, Luna? These are gorgeous. I don't know what this one is. And then a switch. Sweet. Oh my gosh. That is some talent. That is definitely... Oh my gosh. Well, I make friendship bracelets for my business. I haven't made friendship bracelets in like... ever. Not once. Not even when I was 12. How did that happen? Do you do macrame, Big Mama? Do you do some other... Friendship bracelets are usually macrame, but they could incorporate beads or such too. I've never made a friendship bracelet. I've tried macrame a few times, like, not a few times. Recently I had a piece in progress. I put it away right now. And I was definitely using the wrong cord. No, they're with yarn. Oh, okay. Queen Home Slice. Tama, you should make us friendship bracelets. I could do it 20 years too late. Is that what you're saying? I didn't even know you 20 years ago. Not yet. But, like 15 years too late, let's call that. Because I've lived here 14, so 15, 16 years too late. That would have been the time to make them, right? High school. Could totally make us friendship bracelets. Is that what you want for your birthday? Yeah, I mean, we've been friends for like 15 years. Is that what you want for your birthday? We can make a match. Yeah, okay. I only have a few months to get them done. You think I can do it on time? Only have till September. No big deal. Like last year, we shared the same party hat. I made the party hat for me and for the siren for my apron, and then I sent it to you for your birthday. Big Mama, I could always send you guys one. That's true. Yeah. I'll try to keep that in mind, Queen Home Slice. We have been friends forever. It would give me some practice. Oh. I hear the follow. Thank you, Big Mama, for that follow. You were streaming. You're thinking of streaming and making the bracelets. I say go for it. Streaming has been really great. The beading community on here isn't very huge at all, but most of them are mine. Ha ha ha. I mean that lovingly. But the creative community in general has been quite fantastic. I came to Twitch at a time when I was desperately trying to find other creatives in my town. I was desperately trying to find people interested in learning more about beadwork. They don't exist where I live. Not very many anyway. And they're really, really hard to find, and they keep to themselves a lot if there are other beaders. But then an acquaintance told me that there was a thriving community of creatives on Twitch, and I'm like, so they stream their craft instead of video games? And she's like, yeah, they stream their craft instead of video games. I'm like, is that real? She's like, yeah, that's real. And so I came as a viewer to, watch and find out and like lurk and interact in a few channels. And after a few months, I'm like, yeah, I can do this. So I bought myself this Logitech and didn't use it for several months, but I bought it. And then I started streaming, and I encountered all the technical difficulties you have with that, and I got better and better. And yeah, just start with what you have. Do you like watching people stream gaming? Me? It has to be a game I enjoy. So not often, or it has to be somebody who plays like indie games or more chill games, or like a specific game that I enjoy. I'm on Twitch for the crafters. Plain and simple. That's why I came. That's why I'm still here. Is I'm on Twitch for the community you make with a crafting circle. But as far as watching people play games, not often. Like, I have a couple of IRL friends. I will watch them play games because I know them in person. I knew them in person before I was ever on Twitch. My friend Morphos does games. Nice. I have quite a few people who I do know who do game. And I don't even watch all of the ones I know in real life. But there are a couple who I do watch play whatever games they're playing just to hang out with them. But as far as finding gamers who I don't know, who are complete strangers to me, it's a lot harder for me. Like, I'm much more likely to interact with somebody if they're crafting than I am if they're gaming. Just me personally. And I know a few people who are like that as well. But that doesn't mean there aren't people out there I wouldn't enjoy, But, yeah, if you're thinking about streaming crafting as a way to engage with the creative community here and build new friendships and talk about nerdy art supplies that nobody in your real life ever wants to have any interest in talking about, then yeah, Twitch is the place for you. Where am I at? Okay. Sorry, I'm consulting my pattern. Okay, sounds good. Is a laptop good to start out with? A laptop can be okay. I don't have a laptop, but like my old PC had about the power of a laptop. But I don't know. Yes, I think so. I know a lot of people have started out on laptops. Some people still stream on their laptop. Some people stream on their phones. What symbol is that? Sorry. Some people stream on their phones as well. And just whatever you have is going to be the easiest to start with because there's no like sunk cost, you know? So like whatever you have at your disposal like right now is the best thing to stream on. That's the best advice. If you're streaming a craft, if you are streaming jewelry making, it is a little more difficult to get set up because lighting matters a lot. So if you have a lamp that you can point at your workstation, that is amazing. I use an outlight. So I have just the regular flip light. I have another one over there. And it's a daylight bulb. So daylight bulbs are going to be your best bet if you're streaming any sort of handcraft. Ring lights would work too, if you can figure out a way to make those attach to a swing arm, if you have a swing arm. Okay, thanks. Yeah. If you are streaming like with your phone, you won't be able to use your phone to check chat though, so you might like need to have your phone as a streaming device and then checking chat with a laptop or vice versa. I don't know. It's been a long time since I started actually. But yeah. Streaming is fun. There is a lot of... It does take a bit of a learning curve, so it's not just like deciding I'm going to stream today and starting today isn't necessarily going to happen in the same day. But learning how to stream is a slow process, and getting there is a slow process, and nobody is ever happy with their first few streams. Nobody's ever happy with their settings or how their video looks or how their voice sounds once they listen to the recording. You know, just, it's a process. It is a long process. I found it to be very worthwhile. Not everybody does. Not everybody has the time to invest into it. Some people get frustrated with the technical information behind it. But I find that it's fun. If you are looking to streaming to be like another source of income, that's not going to be the best reason to start streaming because it does not pay any bills. If you get to a point where you're consistent, you will get like affiliate, and after you get affiliate, you can get to a point where you get a payout every now and then, which you gotta do a lot of work to be consistent enough to get a payout in the first place, so it's definitely not something to do for a paycheck, but it is something to do to build community, to build a social circle, to build a network of other like-minded individuals who you enjoy just spending time with. And that's what I'm doing, just spending time with you guys. So it's definitely not a quick way to, to make a living. There are people who can make a living. It's going to be easier to do that as a gamer than it is as a crafter. The viewers aren't here. Even the art channels get more viewership than the makers and crafting channels. It is a way to do it. It's just not an easy way to do it, and you have to be like on all the time if that's the case. Well, I'm gonna go and lay down with my fiance. Well, thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the follow. And you are welcome back anytime. I will just bead right here in the meantime. Also, for anybody who has not yet joined the Discord but would like to be part of the community while I am not streaming, you can always find me there, posting photos of your works in progress, just having a general chatty time, entering the Punderdome and telling me all your bad jokes. All of them. And I mean all of them. Hey, Moon, how you doing today? Example joke. Boop. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies! Bad. Doing good. You're doing good? Are you making anything today? Are you working on anything specific? What symbol is that? I feel like that's the theme of this stream today, is what symbol is that? What bead color does that match up with? You're doing good. And yourself? I am doing great. I am almost to a column finish. Look at this. I'm so close. I only have like 13 more rows. Maybe 12, because I think there's a skipped row in here somewhere. Nah, just kind of chilling and trying to figure out what to attempt next. Ooh, I know that feeling. That's I'm zoning and I just don't know what to do with myself feeling. You can have one of my whips. I've got like 66. I can just throw one of them at you randomly. Here, let's see. Here, you can finish this. You can finish this for me. Yeah. You can finish this big old necklace I was gonna make with a geode and some druzy. Yeah, you wanna do that? It was gonna be with peyote flowers. No. Yeah. Peyote leaves. And these were gonna be flowers. And this is a flower. And there were gonna be big leaves. And it's gonna be like this huge chess piece. You wanna finish that? I think I doodled it like 3 years ago. I have 66 UFOs. You can pick one. Only whips I have are the flat stitch ones, and only due to lack of leather at the moment. If you needed some guidance, I was just gonna throw a project at you. That's fine, right? But yeah, your rose is turning out gorgeous. I think you did a great job keeping the beads flat and curving along the lines of like the edges of the petals. I think you did a great job. Turned out pretty good. Pretty good, in my opinion. You said it was going to be a hair barrette, right? So you're waiting until you have all the rest of what you need to finish it. Is that really your only unfinished piece? Just that one? Oh wait, and the little earring, right? You did an earring. I'm jealous. What kind of stats do I have to draw in order to only have 2 whips? Yeah, yup. How do you do that? How do you only have 2? I'm so jealous. You wanna trade? You can have 66 and I'll have 2. Oh, it's like an OCD of mine. I gotta finish it once I start. Fair enough. With me, I start all of my new ideas because if I don't start it, then I can't guilt myself into finishing it. Because if I never start it, I can just forget about it forever. Even if I've written it down, I will forget about it forever. So I like guilt myself into finishing by actually having started, even if it takes several years to get to that point. Or it gets torn down because I don't like it. Oh, geez. Brains are so different, aren't they? Ooh. Luna, what wallet text? You don't have to apologize. You're fine. What did I miss? You're good. No worries about wallet text. You're fine. This is conversation. That's what we're here for. Oh. Moon, gotta admit, for the first flat stitch piece, I didn't pick the easiest thing to start with. That is the only way we learn, right? You picked quite a good piece. It had lots of curves, it had lots of angles, it had lots of flat space to fill in. I think you chose the correct thing. Wait, well, the earring was the first one, right? Yeah, I don't know. I patterned mandala type things I don't have much experience with, so I couldn't really tell you. They intimidate me a little, actually. Trying to get a perfect pattern in a round motif, that's a little more difficult, I'd say. Earring was my first, yes. Yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking the flower was the first one, and I know it's not because you were doing the other one first. I think consistency and sizing of the beads matters a little bit, but also having the correct exact number of beads around that first round also matters. I don't know. I haven't done that ever, I don't think. I haven't ever beaded a pattern around a round thing before in that manner. Couldn't really tell you. That's actually a flower I've drawn for years. Is it? I just randomly decided I needed to bead it. Fair enough. You explain each cake. Oh, is it in the Discord that there's the wall of text? Because it's not in chat. Much easier than freehand. That's fair. Look at the Discord. Have a guide as you're going around. That's fair, that's fair. You're still live! I am live, Jess. Am I usually gone by now? I feel like I've been streaming 2 to 6 a lot lately, so it's not quite 6 for me. I'm also trying to, finish up this last little bit of column. I'm not gonna make it by 6, but at least I'll have gotten really close. I have a goal. I have a goal in mind. Yeah, Luna, you don't have to apologize for anything you perceive as a wall of text. You're fine. We're here to chat and to have conversation. You're good. You are not in imposition. I promise. I promise. But yes, Jess, I am still live. I am beating this phoenix. It will happen. I will finish it. Maybe not this year, but maybe next. Here we are. Here we are. This is our progress, guys. We are nearing the end of the center portion of the lantern at the very least. That little tiny square that I haven't finished. It's going to bug me if I don't get to it on stream. I forget you are an hour behind. I am. I'm also sitting on my foot, and that was uncomfortable. Let's switch feet. Care package went out today, by the way. I have care package. I have beads. I don't remember what all's in it, but thank you, Jess. Oh my gosh. I get to look at beads. Beads. I need to send you a box. I'm going to try to finish this tonight or today, early tomorrow if I don't get that last little bit done by stream end. And then I will be mailing stuff out tomorrow. I will be sending off the digital tutorial that I owe. Yeah. So I'm going to try to mail stuff this week. Woohoo! Yes. Woohoo! New beads. And then like next Tuesday will be the day where you guys get to like laugh as I curse trying to bead crochet again, because I have not tried to bead crochet in so long. It's been probably about 5 years at this point since the last time I tried it. We'll see what happens. Jess, I need to go get my beading stuff, but I am feeling lazy and it's in the other room. Oh no, not the lazy. You can't have the lazy. Can I have the lazy? I'll take it from you. We can trade and you can have the beading. Because I'm hitting the end of my beading for the day. Once my 6 o'clock alarm goes off, we're waiting somebody, whether I'm done with this bit or not. And then I shall have dinner. And then possibly go outside. It's been a bit wet though, so probably not. I don't really want to do anything when it's wet. But I can prune some plants. I don't want to, but I can. I'll at least need to take the green bin to the curb so that that stuff can get composted. Moon, I've heard of bead crochet but never seen it. I almost did it today, except this piece was kind of taking up my life and I needed the column finished just to set it aside again. But I'm thinking I'll do it next Tuesday instead. It's not something I'm excited about, honestly. Don't like bead crochet, but you guys made me do it. You guys contributed your channel points so that I could be guilted into purchasing this bead crochet hook. It is 1 millimeter. It is a size 6 according to Tulip's sizing, number 6 crochet hook. It's tiny. They make smaller ones, but this is the right size for size 11 beads. And then I have some bead crochet thread. It pretty much looks like upholstery thread. It's about the same size and weight. I'm gonna see if it behaves any different. It might make life easy. That's why I bought it. It might make life easy. If not, oh well. It's still pretty. Jess, I also decided that I will suffer along with you and bought a bead crochet hook. I stink at regular crochet, so I'll laugh at myself too. Are you really? How did this work? You're gonna suffer with me? Okay, at least I won't be alone. Oh no. We're both gonna die. Well, yeah, eventually, but like not from bead crochet. Jess, I'm also determined to try working with the soutache I have soon too. Ooh. Are we just gonna be each other's I don't wanna buddies? I would rather do soutache work than bead crochet. And soutache is hard, man. It is not easy getting that stuff to cooperate. What is this symbol? This is the gate symbol? I think it's like a dark blue. Oh, great. Which one are you? Ugh. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm trying to look for a certain symbol, guys, and I don't know where it is. Sorry. I'm lost. Okay, I'm just gonna catch up on chat for a second. Okay. Yes, I'm still working on the April Bead and Button? No, BBB? Better bargain box subscription. Hopefully I can go back to bead weaving by tomorrow. Yeah. I like the stringing and wrapping, but it doesn't hold my interest long. It doesn't mine either. My puzzle brain just gets bored of it. Or at least just doesn't find a whole lot interesting in it. I'm not sure. I'm going away in July, but it will be hard to bring my beading stuff along this time. So I'm thinking if I can get the hang of bead crochet, I can set up a project to take with me. Exactly. Where are you going, by the way? Are you just traveling and it's just going to be hard to bead? Because when I was learning how to bead crochet, I was teaching myself from books. I think it was Carol Wilcox books. Okay, I need to find the finished page where I have this symbol. And there it is. And I learned how to bead crochet because you pre-string it, you can end up, your beads don't slide off. So you can pre-string it on your thread, your whole project, all at once. And your beads don't fall off. And so I learned how to bead crochet on the school bus. That's where I spent most of my time learning, was on the school bus. And it worked great, because I'd bead for an hour and a half, get off the bus, go to school, come back on the bus, bead for another hour and a half, and then go home. So I got 3 hours of beading in a day on the bus, which was cool, until I realized I didn't terribly enjoy the stitch. So there was that. 3. So I think this dark color is this dark blue metallic. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I wonder if it's also at the bottom of this page. Don't you hate when you forget what your symbols mean? Oh, that's not gonna help me. No, it's at the top of this page. I'm going to Ohio. I rented a Verbo. Oh, with my camping friends. We don't want to go to the festival with lots of people, but wanted to see each other, so I'll be flying instead of driving. Won't be able to bring any usual amount of beading stuffs. That is totally fair. I have beaded on an airplane. It went kind of uneventfully, actually. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I found it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I kind of messed up somewhere in there. But that's the right piece. Yay. Okay. Ohio sounds... I've never been to Ohio. I don't know what it sounds like. They let you bring needles and thread on a plane? I've always wondered that. This was in 2010. I was not told to put it away. I didn't have any trouble with the needle. I did bring a like a sewing thread cutter disc, you know, one of the little circle things with the blades in the notches. So I didn't have any scissors out on the plane. I didn't take any scissors with me that trip. I just had the thread cutter, so it worked fine. And I had needle and thread and was beading, and like the stewardess was like, "What are you doing?" And I showed her, and she's like, "That's fascinating." And that was it. That's all she said. So like, yeah. It was 2010. This was like way after 9/11, you know. Yeah, I brought needle and thread, no scissors or burners. Right. I beaded on a plane too. Yeah, they never gave me any trouble, and I worked on a project both directions. So the flight there and the flight back. This was to London and back from Dallas. As part of a study abroad. That is not the correct. I need this. This is what I want. Yeah, they never gave me any trouble whatsoever. So that's good, at the very least. Yeah. It's cool that you're getting to see your friends in like a small vaccinated group, I assume. Right, Jess? I would also avoid the large crowds because they're not fun. I was watching a large crowd on Thursday, and it was like, oh, just watching you, I know the numbers are going up. Like, just, it's bad. Don't come to Texas, anybody. Just stay away. Ohio is, well, where I'm going, boring. Some vineyards, but mostly Amish country. It's just more hanging out. Yep, everyone is vaccinated. Sweet, small group hangouts. Sounds like a good time. Sorry, it's getting to the end of stream and I'm getting the yawnies. That 4-hour point is my stretch point, you know, that's pushing it most of the time. 3 hours I can do pretty easily, but 4 is a little iffy. Though I'm going to a couple of concerts outdoor this summer, but numbers are around 1% here. Really? Be nice. Jeez. I don't know what our numbers are. Like, percentage-wise, I don't know what they are. I just know the total case number. Ooh, have fun, Jess. Yeah, right? Also, be safe. Outdoor concerts are still kind of dangerous. Because people tend to still group together too much. Thanks, Luna. Just be careful. That's all I ask. Just be careful. And I know you will be. It is, I don't know, still too early for me to like make plans like that. Not that we've had many friends asking us, hey, can we hang out? Hey, can we hang out? Hey, can we hang out? Because that hasn't happened. Most of our friends are like, yeah, I hope I don't have to see you till a few years from now. They're understanding, which is good. We wouldn't really be friends with somebody who wasn't too understanding. We only have one person that's a little iffy. Like, they're definitely very cautious out and about, but they're not vaccinating. I'm like, come on, guy. Just come on, dude. Do it already. And he won't. And we only have, like, one family member on Ixo's side that won't vaccinate. Which, you know, come on, dude. But at the same time, it could have been worse. It could have been more of his family. So that's a blessing, I guess. Mask up for sure. Your numbers are still pretty high, I think. Yeah. They're still a lot higher than I'd be comfortable with, but eventually I am going to have to venture out and do more shows and be around unmasked outdoorsy people. I'm just trying to psych myself up for some of that. It's not fun. But yeah. Texas got a little impatient and is thinking people are gonna do the right thing, and they're not. Not here. The mandate should have still stayed in effect till the end of the year. Would have been nice. But I didn't expect anything awesome coming out of Texas. Let's just be honest. Nope. I did not vote for anybody who's in charge here. I'm so ready to be done and gone and away from this place. But that'll have to wait for a little bit. Gotta find some place to go to. Okay. Jess, most people here are still wearing masks outdoors. When we went to the aquarium, everyone stayed masked unless they were eating. That's good. Still have mask mandates here. I'm so glad for you. I'm very, very glad for you. I was outside on Thursday night. I would say that 1% of people even being masked was a stretch. And this was crowds. This was an art walk. This was people up and down the streets everywhere, people milling about listening to music, people milling about having conversations. It was hard to spot the people that had masks on versus the people who didn't, which sucks because they're outdoors and they feel like they're safe. And then I checked the numbers the next day on online for the health department and they'd gone up. And that was numbers for the prior week, So numbers next week are going to be even further up, which is going to suck. It's because people think they're safe outdoors, No. Not when there's crowds that huge. If you and the person you live with are going on a walk around the lake, yeah, generally you're going to be safe, okay? But if you're outside in a crowded area, like an art walk, where there's lots of people about, no, you're not gonna be that safe. You're still within 6 feet of other people. Closer even. Moon, I haven't gotten the vaccine, and I'm not anti-vax by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not comfortable with how fast the vaccine came out and how little research has been done on it, so as of now, I'm not getting it. Once more research comes out for the vaccine and the side effects, etc., I will consider it more. The vaccine came out as fast as it did because they were already doing research into coronaviruses anyway. And just the mRNA process speeds along what would have been a longer process in the past. It's just a technology innovation, and I know people are scared of it. And I have a friend like you, Moon. The same reasons, he's concerned about the quickness of it, and I'm more along the side of if it helps me save somebody's life, the life of a stranger that I will never meet, then yes, I'm going to do it. And the side effects of this vaccine aren't any worse than the side effects of most of the others out there if you look into them. So I rarely go out, which is by choice, before COVID even hit, and when I do go out, I mask and wash hands. And thank you for doing that much, Much appreciated. I understand Moon Witch. If it's any consolation, whoops, fat fingers. Early enter, lol. But yeah. No, I know people like that too. But, you know, I'm glad you're of the type that does isolate and mask as needed instead of the type that won't and just won't mask either. You know, that's a little harder for me to come to grips with. Yeah, exactly. They were researching SARS coronavirus back during the outbreak while Obama was president, right? But when cases disappeared, so did funding for the research. So it's not as new as it sounds. No. And it's just a lot of funding went into the correct place to battle an emergency, which sped up the process. You know, and it's not FDA approved because that takes years and years. It's emergency use approved. What color is this? So I know that there's a lot of concerns over that too, but you know, we can thank Dolly Parton that Moderna had made it as far as it did. And we can thank Dippin' Dots that both Moderna and Pfizer have been transported to as many places as they have. You know, so funding and help and technology has been put in the right places to make it happen as fast as it has. And it still scares a lot of people. It's okay. Oh, hopefully it's okay. Moon, I met a lady who was forced by her job to get the vax, and yes, she is suing, and because of the vax, she ended up paralyzed. Not positive if it's permanent yet, but still, it's super crazy. That's weird. And I don't think a job can force you. I think they can, I don't know. But without ring vaccination, this thing isn't going away, so. And a lot of people would get upset about ring vaccinations now. Paralysis though? Really? Oh, come on. Yes, my cousin is a biological researcher, so she gave me info that eased my mind. Otherwise, I would still feel the same as you. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, come on. I have made it off the couch. Hooray! When legally they can't, but she was in a situation where a job forced their employees to get it or lose their job. Well, they can definitely schedule you 2 hours a week if they feel like it. You know, a lot of places are right to work and right to fire. So there's a lot of things they can do to get around a loophole to bend you to their will. You know, that's every job though. If a job doesn't want you around, it will find a reason to let you go. This is any company. You know, but having all your employees vaccinated, you know, means they are caring about something, so that's also good. When it comes to vaccination in general, I am 100% for them. They have helped rid of a lot of things. Right, exactly, you know, and smallpox it is eradicated, and it wouldn't have been eradicated without the massive efforts, worldwide massive efforts to contain it. It's just COVID is going to be around because humans aren't the only thing that it can infect. It can infect your pets. It can infect, like, what have I heard? Like cats and dogs both, and then I've heard a tiger, and, you know, bats, of course, and pangolins, and I don't know what else. Who knows what else it can infect? So the best we can hope for is that it becomes endemic and that people get boosters on a regular basis and that schools vaccinate children down the line in the way that they vaccinate for mumps and rubella and tetanus and all the gamut that we all had, growing up. Moon. Although as far as the flu shot, I don't personally get it, but I have a great immune system. I rarely get sick to start with. Same. If I was immune compromised, I'd get the flu shot. Right. And I didn't get flu shots before this. I'm looking for another symbol. I don't know what it is. To the best of my knowledge, I have never had the flu before. My immune system is fantastic. I get a cold every now and then, not very often whatsoever. Never really have very often gotten sick, and when I have, not out for very long. I don't think I have this symbol at all. I'm gonna have to look. But, with something this much more transmissible, yeah, I was gonna get vaccinated from the start. It was just always gonna happen. Just a lot of it being the transmissibility of it, you never know who it can affect. Okay, what color was that? So this is the same as, like, the colon. I'm looking for, like, a half a circle, basically. The top half of a circle, like a sunset. But I don't remember which color this one represented. Because this one has half stitches, too, and this is a half stitch. But you can't do half a bead. So I have to look for a colon somewhere else in the chart. Because I've used it. If I've drawn it down, I've used it. So looking for places with lots of dark blue. Sorry, guys. I'll catch up here in a sec. So it's the same as what I'm doing now. Ah! Raven, thank you for the resub. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, give me a sec. So it's the same color as what I'm using now, but I need to draw it on here. So like all three of these, and are the same exact bead. It's so dumb. Ugh. It's like one's a blend and one's a full stitch and one's a half stitch. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Thank you for the resub, Raven. I owe you a song in a little bit. Yes. I don't flu shot either. 2 years ago I got the flu shot. With the 2 years I got the flu. Never again. Oh no. Oh no. I've heard that a lot. Moon, I'm not sure if you believe in physics, but Sylvia Browne wrote a book named End of Days. Might have been End of Time, but anyway, she predicted this, and according to her prediction, it will randomly disappear and then reappear in 10 years. What? Psychics. Okay. I read it as physics. Huh. Weird. I have not heard of that, no. As a diabetic, I'm in that high risk of dying from COVID, so that's why I did it this time. True. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, I saw that prediction. I have not seen that prediction, but the way, like, the environment has been impacted for ages and ages, pandemics are going to happen because the wild is being encroached upon, like the last vestiges of the wild. Mankind cannot contain Mother Nature forever. Pandemics are just kind of a natural result of infiltrating on it. Yeah, I have not seen that prediction. I have not heard about this. Weird. All right, Raven. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you so much. Just random now. I don't have tunes. No tunes for me. All the kazoo hearts. Thank you. Oh, look at the ravens. Are so cute. Oh my gosh. Let me get out the book. Thank you. Thank you for the botched song. All right, no problem, friend. Where are we at? Where are we at with your subs? SBKs. Raven, 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 Raven. Oh, come on. Start over. I skipped some. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. How many months does that say? That says 11. Okay. Sorry, you got gifted a lot. Look how close you are. Do you want a lemon or a pizza? Look how close you are. Guess who I have to make a cycle for next, guys? Oh my gosh. What? Lemon. All right, lemon it is. What? Jack gifted you so many that you are almost finished. And next month you get 2 free ones. So we'll start your bat cycle. And then you'll get a bat cycle too. Because not everybody's going to get a bat cycle. Oh my gosh. I am discontinuing the Kaleidocycle subs, guys, in November. So if you have not yet started subbing to me by November, then no Kaleidocycles are gonna happen after that point. Like, ones that are started I will finish. So if you have enough for a regular cycle by November, I will be making you a regular cycle. If you have gotten through your regular cycle and started on your bat cycle by November, you will be getting both. If you have completed your bat cycle by November, I don't know what's going to happen. But we're moving on to community projects after November 1st. I don't want to be making triangles for the rest of my life, you know? Look at this lemon. And I've gotten a lot of practice over... It'll be 3 years by November, so after the 3-year point, I think I'm good. And I'll just finish up anything that's already been started at that point. It's a good idea. Yeah, I'm phasing them out, but you only need 1 more triangle because you're at 11, so you only need 1 more paid triangle, and then you get 2 free ones, and then your bat cycle will be started. So your bat cycle will be secure if you sub before November. And I know, and I have a feeling you will. Yeah. Look at this. Oh my gosh, 2 citrus. And then the watermelon and pizza. Usuals. I gotta make Raven a cycle soon. That's exciting. Because I'm at the point where I only work on somebody's Kaleidocycle once they filled out the full chart. I'm just finishing Deskie's, but hers is a long-term. I need to get back to it's a stop motion one, and she's been okay with that for a while now. But that project has been on pause, and I need to get back to that project. Hopefully before Raven subs again, and then I'll be caught up on cycles. But if Raven subs first, then I'll have another one to make. As long as I can catch you, yeah. Oh, you won't have to really worry about that. I am gonna be right here. Nobody can schedule me on Tuesdays if I don't have a job, right? It's a stupid way to look at it, guys. Okay, so it's the same color that I was just on. That's a dumb way to look at it. That's how I have to right now. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. No, I did it. I quit. I put my notice in. I worked it out. I left food service. You don't have to apologize. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I have been supporting me and Ixo for the last 2.5 years, almost solidly. He's had I think about 2 months solid worth of work in that time. 1 was holiday. Well, maybe a little more than that, maybe 3 months. 1 was holiday job that let him go after they thought they had enough hours to keep him on, and they didn't. That was the recent one. That's the one he's going back to now that they need people again. And another one was a former job that kind of said, yeah, come back. Oh, wait, pandemic. Never mind. Go away. And so he never went back, even though they, like, begged him later on in the year. Like, they just have a weird turnover rate. It's not good. It's not a good time. So, yeah. He's just had some bad luck, and, like, the job prospects for him in this town aren't great, and the job prospects for me in this town aren't great, which is, you know, why we're leaving again, so that we don't, like, trade off every now and then, and one of us has the job while the other one recuperates, which is kind of what our pattern has been for a while. So right now it's just my turn to recuperate and to really look for what I want to do next. So yes, Raven, it is a good thing. You don't have to worry. Because what I want to do next is going to not exist in this town. That is the biggest requirement. And then there are a handful of other sub-requirements under it that are too complex to go into right now. But looking for work elsewhere is kind of the gist of it. Oh, good for Excel. I understand. Yeah, you've been there recently. You left an industry that you just could not stand, and that's where I'm at. I just cannot stand food service anymore. I physically am not capable of it. I have just started seeing a chiropractor for some of the damage in my back. I am mentally fed up with the whole thing. Not gonna entertain food service as an option anymore. I'm just not gonna do it. I need the X symbol. Which one is the X? X. Oh, it's this purple. It's the warm purple. Warm purple is the X. Okay. I'm not ever picking a pattern that has half stitches again, ever. No. No thanks. No way, Jose. I feel you on that, yeah. So, like, the way you felt about getting out of nursing is how I feel about just completely stepping away from food service, not having anything to do with it ever again, and just trying something new with my life. But to do that, we kind of have to leave, because there's nothing here. So it's a good thing. In the meantime, I will be streaming. Nobody can schedule me on Tuesdays except for me. Woohoo! And I'm thinking Wednesday glow streams. If I'm lucky, I need to get back into multiple streams a week. Like set multiple streams a week, because I just haven't done it in so long. Just did medical billing. Oh, I see. That's still pretty intense. So you got to see all the weird codes for like insurance and all that jazz. And there is my alarm. 6 o'clock, guys. Oh no. Shh, I'm talking to Raven phone. Go away. Yeah, I did. And just a lot of that is, insurance is so convoluted and unnecessarily complicated in this country. And for people like me, not available at all. 3, 4, 5, 6. I've been self-pay my whole life. I don't see that changing anytime soon. I've also been food service my whole life, so that has a big part to do with it. Food service employers really need to up their game on keeping their employees insured so that they can actually freaking stay. If they want a fixed turnover, then maybe invest in some insurance for your employees, huh? Instead of just bottom line all the time. You did. Okay. Did you share your 2 new looms? I don't think so. Affordable insurance is key. True. I find for me, who I am generally healthy, that it is much more affordable for me to go to a specialist when I have a need than it is for me to just have insurance that I do not use. But having insurance means I can just get general checkups and such, which is nice. It's a weird battle. You bought a third one? I know you mentioned something about buying new looms, but I don't think I've seen any of them. I missed your stream on Sunday because I was playing video games. Like, I just didn't have it in me to socialize that day. I called my mom long enough to get into the conversation before she said she had to go because my brother was visiting her. Like, okay, so bye, Mom. And then just the rest of the day, I played Subnautica. That's what I'm about to go do now, too, after dinner here. Let's go play Subnautica. Come on, where's the hole? You bought a third one. Really? So few left to go. Guys, you think we should just like push through and finish it, or should I call it as it is at stream? Regular or below zero Subnautica? Regular. I didn't know there was another one actually until I was looking up like how to do something in the main game. Have you played Raven? Do you like it? I love it. I think it's great. I think it's very intense, but also very calming at the same time. Like, and it's just cool to just explore. I get lost a lot. You have Sub-Zero. Okay. I have a regular. Twist arm. What am I doing? What are you twisting my arm for, Jess? Are we raiding somebody, or are we pushing through to finish this thing? You guys tell me. I'm good either way right now. I am a little hungry, though. I have the original, have not played it yet. Okay. What is this song? I kind of like it. What is this song? Princess Quest by Abstraction. It's like weird chiptune music. I said stay with us. Okay, stay with us. Okay, yeah, I see it now. You're both purple, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll stay. I'll incentivize you guys to finish your beading projects. Did you make it to the beads yet, Jess? Or did you just get up off the couch and just stand in place? Because that's the last thing you told me you did was you got off the couch. So I figure you haven't gone anywhere. You're just standing there looking at your phone like a weirdo in the middle of your living room. You guys asked for this. Finally got your beads out. Gotcha. Sapphire's just laughing at me. Jess, I just upgraded my laptop so I can play some games, but I haven't actually bought any to play. Alright. This one was free a few weeks back? A couple months ago, maybe? I don't know. I've lost track of time. What is time? Nobody knows. Nobody seems to know anymore. 2, 3, and then 4. I like this chiptune music. Yeah, Subnautica was free a while back, along with Abzu, which is very much like Journey, but not. It's also underwater. And then I don't remember the names of the VR ones because I don't have a VR set, but we claimed them anyway. Thumper was another one. Thumper is very intense. It's a very intense rhythm game. Ixo likes it a lot. It makes me anxious, so I don't play it. I explode a lot. What else was free? Witness. The Witness was free. I really enjoyed that one. That was a nice exploration puzzle game with the abstract kind of storyline. I thought it was quite peaceful, quite interesting, frustrating at points. Saren's beads are here. What beads? You have beads? Can I have some? Yay, bead hype. On hype. Kazoo, 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 kazoo. Oh. Heck yes. Awesome. OMG, they sent me a stylus pen. Who did you order from? What stylus pen? Who sends stylus pens with their orders? 4. Okay. Look at, I'm almost finished, guys. You might see a column finish on stream. We're shooting for a column finish on stream. That's never happened before. Has it? I don't know. I've lost track of how many stitches I've done today. And we're gonna play Thread Chicken. Of course we are. Ugh. Thread Chicken for the column finish. I'm voting on we lose the game of Thread Chicken. I am thinking I want to try Planet Zoo. I don't think I know that one. A what now? Who are you and where is VP? Can Beaded. Oh man, that's awesome. That's a big order. Yes, progress. I got 2 of all their new colors. What? New colors of what? Delicus? Something else? Magatamas? You gotta specify, Sarah. 2 of everything though? 2 of anything of everything is a lot. That's a huge order. It's a modern version of Zoo Tycoon. Ooh. I really enjoy Roller Coaster Tycoon. I've never played Zoo Tycoon though. Yeah, that sounds like fun either way. Ah! Yeah, Sapphire, who am I? What did I do with VP? We actually made progress on a thing. We actually got to like a good stopping point on a thing? That's not real. Guys, if you see VP, let her know that the clone is doing a good job. The heck? Make a giant bead soup and roll around in it, Saren. I've got a mini bead soup. 15 seeds, 11 seeds, and 11 treasures. My gosh, how big is your stash, woman? What? But the sorting it back out might suck. Good clone. Oh, this is a nice pin. Ooh, fancy. Who sorts out their bead soups? Do people do that? You know I'm not gonna touch this one with a 10-foot pole. I'm working from 2 different bead soups. I bought this blue one this way, actually. This is Toho. Ah! Oh, don't snag, don't snag. This bead soup, which is what I'm pulling my dark, dark blues out of. Look at them. They're pretty. I bought it this way. That's a Toho. This is a Toho bead soup as well. I also bought this one this way. And I bought a green one as well. They were on sale. I still haven't run out of them. I pick at them for certain colors. I kind of want to roll in the beads, but the mess. I would say take a selfie in the pile of beads, but then you'd have to show your face, and then that wouldn't work, would it? It would ruin the mystery. Lay one of the ferrets down in the pile of beads. Then it'd be a self-portrait. I have been known to sort my bead soups. Oh, why would you do that to yourself? That's like torture. But not if I buy it as a mix. That's not soup, it's intentional. Right, like this is intentional too though. And this is the bead soup I've made from the project I'm working on now. This is Phoenix soup. This is Phoenix soup. And I am very much looking forward to making pieces with this bead soup once I'm done with the big piece. Because there will be beads left over. Of course there will. Because I just pour small piles in at a time as I run out of a color that represents certain symbols, you know? I've only got four rows left. I can do this. That's only 40 beads. I am playing thread chicken though, because I'm at the end of this thread. I mean, these just fill in colors and other sizes make more dragon options. That's true. But not mix all the beads and floss together, then roll in it. Oh, I have to. Yes, more dragon colors. I'm glad you might like making the dragon. No, I still can't. I can't bring myself to work on Trogdor. Sorry, guys. Saren, I have a mix of browns and cream soup, and I sorted the 8 shades to make faster pickups. Lol, they're still separated in their own stacker set now. It's like, when I sit down at my desk, I want to bead. I don't want to, like, sort beads in order to bead. I just want to bead. And so I just pick things out of a mix. I always have. I think a lot of that is just because when I first started beading, a lot of things were just only available in a mix. Like a lot of... I heard that joke. Or pun. Give me a second, Raven. Looking down and I know who it was. A lot of things only came in mixes. Or I got only given of other people's bead mixes from when they didn't resort it. So it's just, I kind of got used to beading that way, and I've just never really stopped. It was Callie. What? Me and Hope Slice did the pun. Cultured pearls and friendly plastic went to finishing school together. Cultured. Like me. I may look cultured, guys, but deep down there's a grain of sand that's very irritated with everything. Just an irritation, that's all. Nothing fancy. You're welcome. I haven't added to the pun list in so long. I really need to. I haven't retyped all my old jokes either. I lost my original document and it's been saved in a weird place. I just need to merge it with my current one. Sigh, I guess I'm gonna have to add new thread. Dang it. I lost the thread chicken. This sucks. I didn't want to lose, but I lost. How dare I? I'm having to take the piece with me to go hunt down a bead. Okay, just stay down. There we go. This is the back. It's nothing but straight lines. So it's a lot prettier than what a confetti cross stitch would look like. That is for sure. Got my blue Nymo. Aha. It's getting kind of dark in here just because it's closer to sunset. Come here, Reginald. Where'd you go? So close, guys. So close to a finish. I can feel it. I can feel it in the cosmos. I like Katamari too much. I don't play Katamari enough. That's actually the right answer. I haven't actually played in a long time. I played Katamari Reroll on the Switch when it came out. Wait, no. Not right when it came out, when we got the Switch. We bought the game long before we got the Switch because it was a physical release. Well, we wanted the physical release and they were limited. It was a limited release at the time. You can go into a GameStop now and buy a copy. But at the time, it was, very, very limited. And all the ones in town had sold. And we couldn't get on base because we didn't know anybody who could get us on base for the GameStop there. And so what we did is we drove an hour and a half to Duncan, Oklahoma to go buy a copy of Katamari Reroll. That's also how we found out that Viridian Coffee actually started in Duncan, Oklahoma, which is cool. We'd only ever been to the one in Lawton. And we also, stopped at a pawn shop and, found a score of either old games or consoles. I don't remember which. It's been a long time. Quote number 4. If you don't like what you're doing, then don't do it. Ray Bradbury. Why don't I listen to Ray Bradbury more? Guys, I don't like food service. Not gonna do it. Okay, gotcha. Next. Not gonna do it. It doesn't let you have many quotes, though. You only have, I think 5. But it randomizes them for you. I think I've got Brene Brown and Neil Gaiman in there too. Ah! Squirrel. Queen Home Slice with all the commands today. I haven't had anybody use that one in so long it startled me. Okay, I got my tail threads tied in for my knot. Now I have my working thread. Rethreading it. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. Almost there. So close. Oops. My hat blocked the camera. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to wearing a hat on stream. My face is so dark, but I'm not going to fix it. We're almost there. Okay. So, I'm at this row. I may also not even have enough of the right dark blue to finish this section. We'll see. Because it's getting slim pickings in this soup. Well, it might be okay. We'll see. 2, 3. No, I just did that row. Okay. I did. The lighter blue, the 5 in the row. The alternate. Oh no. Okay, I didn't mark off a row, guys. Jeez. How dare I? That could have been bad. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Good thing I caught that. Oh my goodness. Aha. 4. Okay. Light blue goes here. Hey, Queen Homeslice, while you're here, I have a weird question. I don't know what Camber of Cooldy book is next. Because I read Javin's Ear when you sent it to me. That thing made me cry, by the way. That ending is so sad. You know it's gonna happen, but it still makes you cry. I don't know what's after that one. Because it ends with the obvious ending. And then the younger brother takes over. And then, like, he tells his wife, well, we're puppet rulers now. And that's how it ends. And you're like, no, Michael. No. It ends exactly the way you think it's going to. So it has a terrible ending. But I don't know what book comes next. Do you know, by any chance? I haven't had the time to go look. Camber of Cooldy 1, St. Camber, Camber the Heretic. That was the first, like, trilogy. And then it was, like Children of Camber and then Javin's Ear, which is the one I read. But I don't know what's after that. Because it can't just end there. Not this set of the books. Like, the rest of the Durini books, I haven't even begun to, like, branch away from the Camber storyline yet. Ow. That hurt my jaw. I don't know why I was thinking of it. Probably just, yeah. The Bastard Prince is after Javin's Ear. Oh. Wait, who's the bastard then? Who is there to sire somebody that would be considered a bastard in this storyline so far? Because Rise Michael and Michaela are currently in charge, and he has told her, you know, that they have to try not to conceive. Because if they do, they'll both be killed, and then the regents will raise the kid. But I guess the way that could go is if they do actually have a kid and manage to somehow keep it secret and secret the child away, then, or if Rise Michael sires a kid with somebody other than his wife, then that would be the bastard child who would be secreted away to be raised under the down low, and then and then, like, come to the throne later, right? Like, that's how that would have to happen, right? You'd have to sire a kid with somebody else other than Michaela. This is the only political intrigue I like, guys. This is the only high fantasy political intrigue I enjoy. Queen Homeslice and I found it in, like, 11th, 12th grade from an English teacher recommending it, and yeah, no, it's great. So the Bastard Prince, that's got to be how that goes. King Javanzir is the second in the Heirs of St. Camber trilogy. Right, because the first one was about Camber's kids. And then Javan kind of counts as an heir. He's like Darini powers himself, you know. Heirs of St. Camber trilogy. The Harrowing of Gwynedd, King Javanzir, the Bastard Prince. Okay, I've read The Harrowing of Gwynedd, King Javanzir, but I haven't read The Bastard Prince. That's what I need next. I've returned. Welcome back, Cincinnati. How was your lurking? Yeah. That's where I'm at. I have read this over like the length of like 15 years. I only buy one at a time. So that's the one I need to look for next. The Bastard Prince, which sounds very generic as far as fantasy goes. But her writing is so good. It really is. I'm just randomly thinking about the Darini novels because I like them so much. I've been reading the Orsinian Tales by Ursula K. Le Guin on and off recently. It's the book I read in the tub. Let's just be honest. That's the one I read when I need to soak and everything hurts. And it must have been like she was writing these stories right around World War II, like right before and right after. And so a lot of the stories in the Orsinian Tales are about desperation and hopelessness, which is kind of not the thing I needed to be reading when I was feeling like that myself, as far as like opportunities and job prospects and stuff. But man, did they hit really close to home. Wasn't lurking. Phone, committed suicide. Oh no. Oh yeah, you were at Walmart. Oh no. Got all charged back up? That's good at least. Oh no. Yeah, okay, good. But yeah, the Orsinian Tales they're just very, very poignant, very depressing. Like everybody wants to move to somewhere else. So it looks like I'm at the end, but I'm not. I'm really not. There's one more row. It's just not well. I'll show you in a bit. But yeah, like all the characters in these stories want to move to other towns, and some of them have overlapping characters and overlapping storylines, and it's really interesting. And then next after that, I read anthologies in the tub. It's just easier to read one story, maybe two, and then your bath is over, right? So, and then after that, I'm going to reread the people stories. I'm so excited. Because I had been, like, reading the Madeline L'Engle books. And by books, I mean, I read A Wrinkle of Time and realized how much I thought it was boring and didn't read the others. Yeah. Not gonna finish those. I don't care. I'm not invested. The first book is just a nothing burger of a story, and I just don't feel like wasting my time rereading the others. I've read them once already. I forgot them once already. I'm good. There are other things I can spend my time on. I would rather reread the Zena Henderson books, stories. Yeah, like those are much better. So yeah, that's what I've been up to as far as books go. I also, I've been waiting for J.B. Cohen to finish reading Bearing an Hourglass by Piers Anthony, so that we can read. I thought Being a Green Mother was book 3. It's actually book 5. We're actually going to be reading With the Tangled Skein. I don't know. Next, and I think they said they're ready today, by the end of today. So last night I was looking for With the Tangled Skein through my library, Overdrive, downloadable EPUBs. And in looking for that, I came across Project Gutenberg had Baroness Muska Orski, the Tangled Skein, like from like the early 1900s, and I'm like, I have got it. I have got to. I downloaded it. And Project Gutenberg is like, you know, things that are royalty, like out of copyright law at this point in time. And so I started reading that instead. And for those of you who don't know, the Baroness is the same author who wrote The Scarlet Pimpernel. And I freaking love The Scarlet Pimpernel. Like, I picked it up randomly in college. Not an assignment. Just at some used book sale or something, you know. Because I'm like, okay, I've never read The Scarlet Pimpernel. Might as well, you know. And I really, really enjoyed that book so much. And I didn't know that she had written other things. Like, it makes sense, but I never went looking to see what else she had written. And so when I stumbled across that last night, I'm like, yep, mine. And I started it, and it starts off in this fair, and there's a mystery around, like, this witch's tent. And it's like, okay, I can get into this. So long, Pierce Anthony, we don't need you. I'm gonna pass you over for something written 100 years before your time, you know. Not quite, but enough. I have Piers Anthony is problematic at best. At best. And just a slog at worst. Bearing an Hourglass was a slog, let me tell you. So I don't have high hopes for book number 3 if book number 2 wasn't cutting it for me. But book number 1 was so fantastic that it just makes you want to read all of it all the time. And then number 2 is such a disappointment that you're like, I don't ever want to read any more of this series. And so I'm very, very intimidated. Not intimidated, but trepidation, I guess? I have trepidation going into book 3. And I don't want to do it. I don't want to. Book 2 is such a disappointment. Such a disappointment. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Wait. What am I doing? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong line. Wait, no. 2, 3, 4. I am looking at the correct line. Okay. Oh, okay. See, doing this last row is tricky because I've pulled things tight in some places and not in others. It's really tricky going. You wouldn't think, but it is. Just the beads snug up against each other different when they're stitched in versus when they're at the very, very end. I need one more dark blue bead. Just one. Will there be a chance of glow stream this week or other streams? I am thinking tomorrow night I'm going to do a glow stream. I wanted to last night and didn't. So I'm thinking tomorrow night instead. And I'm going to try to make that a regular thing where it's Tuesday and Wednesday both. Look, guys, we did it. Doesn't look like it yet, but this will line up soon. Okay, let me put my beads away before I do the full reveal, but we did this much on stream today. My gosh, that's like, what, 300 stitches or something? Let me highlight my progress. Okay. That is saved. Beads getting put away. Just fold it up and you pour it in. It's the best thing about yoga lids. Fast cleanup. That's why I used them for so long. Until I started streaming, in which case, you know, I changed things up a little bit. So that you could see more of the colors, but... Okay, now I won't spill. Yay! Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to do glow stream tomorrow. Just trying to slowly get back into the swing of things, doing more streams. Alright, here we are. We have a column finish. Haha! Perfection! I still love that my shirt matches that orange. Oh my gosh. This far away, it's like, whoa. Whoa. Glow stream, that's awesome, damn it, yes. Thank you for following Miss Utani. Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the beat box. Welcome to a fresh finish, not finish, column finish. We're not done yet. We still have 1, 2, 3. I still have 3.5 columns left on this piece before I'm finished. That's weird. It's like 105 stitches wide. That's an odd choice. Okay. That is great. Isn't it great? I love it. Look at her. Look at it go. So pretty. So pretty. So much work to do still. Wait. So 70. Somewhere. 70 out of 105. Oh. Let's do my calculation. Look, I am 66% finished. 6666666666666666666. I'm 66% of the way complete. So close, yet so far. It's loud. Yes, it's very loud. My shirt is very loud, and this whole piece is very loud. It's just BAM! I love it. No, the mic. Oh, sorry. I don't know why. Maybe knocking things around is... Alright, so at this point, like, I'm done for now, but this is the point where what I do, and I'll start to show you guys, is I go through all the beads in a row vertically, and this kind of straightens them up a little bit at a time. It snugs them close together. It reinforces the stitches. And you don't have to do this. I've just been doing this because I like the look of the beads lined up nicely. That's why I put the beads away. And it's a little hard to tell at first, but they do kind of tidy. They do kind of neaten and snuggle up into one another nicer. That sounds weird. Right, take the minders off of this for now. And like, yeah, you just go all the way down, all the way through. All the way down, all the way through. Like I said, it's not something you have to do. It's just something I choose to. Because I don't know what I'm going to end up doing with this piece when I'm finished with it. So I would rather reinforce it now as I finish each column then go back at the very end and reinforce 105 rows, you know. I can do 10 at a time. That's fine. Like something banged. Oh, yeah, the minders were banging against the table. Sorry. I'm sorry. I am a clumsy pearl. And so for like beads like this that are laying kind of sideways, it kind of straightens them up a little. That way they truly are all facing the same direction. Not a huge thing, but it is a detail. And it will line up this a little more at the top too. Because as I pull, it will kind of cinch in that top bit with the tension. Oh, I think it's kind of fun. I think it's kind of peaceful to do as well. It just gives this section a little bit of finality to it. And it also helps me weave my thread closer this direction. Can't get it all on screen at the same time either. That sucks. When I was done with the flower, I went around the outside of it. I figured if I cut too close and accidentally snipped the thread, the beads would stay in place. Right, yeah. That's a good idea too. When I'm doing embroidery like that, Moon, I kind of, every time I finish like your darker red lines, or a line like that, I like to go back through the beads like I'm doing now for that extra security as well. And that will help maintain the shape of your curve or your straight line or what have you. If you go back through the beads after you're done stitching a row, like a line. Doing this will do the same thing. It will kind of soften any like parts where the beads are trying to poke out at weird angles. It'll kind of soften the line, make it more uniform. And I definitely reinforce every line I make when I do stitching like that. Takes a lot of time, but the end result is always, always so worth it. That's why the peacock came out so well, because versus the turkey. So there's a difference in the line work. So the turkey I did with one needle, and I stitched it down 2 beads at a time. I don't think I did any reinforcing, or if I did, it's not noticeable. But with like the handprints here, I did 2 needle, I couched it down 2 beads at a time, and then I went back through the whole row again after it was tacked down, and it's just nice and clean and super pretty. And you can kind of tell the difference. Like, it's subtle, but you can tell. Also, like, I was trying to put too many beads in the spaces here for the turkey. But yeah, it just takes practice. Does anybody know who's live to go raid next? Because I have not looked, actually. I love the fabric texture of this beadwork. It's so nice. I love holding it. I definitely didn't enjoy stitching this piece when it was on a Q-snap or a hoop. I hated both of those. I got so little done. It wasn't until I took it off of both of those and just started holding it that I got so much more done. It could be a tactile thing for me, but it was just like hard to reach and hard to get to if I couldn't manipulate the cloth itself, you know? Uh-oh. Ooh, stream time is past over at this point. I am done. I am hungry. It is dinner time. But yeah, so that's what I do. And I have 8 more to go. I'll go up and down, up and down. I'll add a thread in there somewhere because this isn't going to be enough. And it'll be beautiful. Already is beautiful, but you can already see where this was above this, it's already starting to like turn into not a straight line, but a continuous line. Same down here, you know, the gap is right here, but it'll line up with that eventually when I reinforce. So, ta-da! That's kind of how I do this. Is Liz on? Is she really? Sweet. All right, let's go raid Liz. Sleeping Luna Designs it is. I didn't even know she was on Tuesday nights. Is she on Tuesday nights? You know, I still don't know Liz's schedule. Like, never have. It's just always like, oh, sweet, she's on. Cool. Okay. Have a good night, VP. Have a good night, Gamer Mama. It was nice of you to bead here. Yeah, this is coming along really well. Thank you, Raven. So, yeah, she's on. So that's great news. Makes life easy. We will start that raid, and thank you for beating here, everybody. Thank you for all the follows and for the couple of subs that I had, and for hanging out with me and lurking if you had to lurk. And I will beat you later. See you later, alligators.
Fucking good. That dip looks really fucking good. It really does. It genuinely looks delicious.
Laugh!